Upper bands touch GC on the 24. Upper bands touch GC on the 24.
Connection lost.
Fib.NQ on the 89. Divergence up NQ on the 2. Fib.NQ on the 2.
Alrighty then. I think we're back up and running. Here I am thinking I did something great by being able to start it up from the road. Not considering that it might hang up, which it did. So, we are back fully operational, I think.
Fib.GC
Double
on
delta,
the 20
hopefully
on the
everything
2.
is moving. It does look a little lethargic there. Maybe it'll give it a minute to catch
Double
its breath,
delta NQ
and
on
we'll
the
see
2.
if this will work. If not, it's going to take a whole hard reboot.
Divergence down NQ on the 2.
All right, folks, how does it look and sound on your end? All right. All right, good. It just looks like everything is moving
NQ on the 89.
rather lethargically, like it's just not totally caught up here.
Divergence down NQ on the 2.
See if it works out the bugs. Like gold doesn't look like it's hardly moving at all. With the speeds of 16, it should be moving a lot better than that.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Double delta NQ on the 2. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Divergence
Unfortunately,
down
folks,
NQ
no
on
time
the
to put a
touch
trading
NQ
plan
on the
together
24.
today. So I will be going by the seat of my pants until I
Divergence
can
down NQ on
get
the 2.
this thing going. But that's okay.
Upper bands
Divergence
touch
down
NQ on the
NQ on the
24.
It's all cool.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
Just let me know if you guys see any problems here.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Harmonic NQ on the 2. Pip.NQ on the 2.
Alrighty, folks. All right, well, let's check our trade copier, and the trade copier looks good. All righty. Looks like we have 21 folks in the bar, and we have 10 likes. Do me a favor, if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Let's kick this off the proper way. Let's light this candle. We are clear for takeoff. Hope everybody had a green day. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Oh, it looks like we've had 16 votes. All right, so it looks like everybody thinks, the majority of the folks think the bears are in control of price action tonight. All right, just getting caught up on a little bit of technicals here.
Fib.NQ on the 2. Double delta NQ on the 2.
All right, I am back. I think I got everything set where I needed to set it. Looks like AlgoBox is working. Got to look at one indicator here. Hopefully this isn't the straw that breaks the camel's back. Yeah. It didn't keep that change there, which means we got to go look at one more indicator, two more indicators. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No bueno. No bueno. It hung up. Awesome. So we're going to go back to the cheat sheet. Folks, I am going to do a hard reboot, which means I have to restart the computer, and I shall be back as fast as possible. Hang tight. I will be back. I'm hoping I can make this happen fast enough before we lose connection on the stream. If not, I'll start a new stream. If so, just hang tight.
Divergence up GC on the 8th. Fib.es on the 1. Divergence down NQ on the 2. Fib.GC on the 2. Double delta GC on the 2. Fib.NQ on the 24.
Testing, testing. There we go. Guys, can you hear me now? Testing, testing.
Divergence up NQ on the 2.
I think we're fully functional now. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Thank you, SMB Tech. Appreciate it. You can hear the music. Hopefully you can hear the audio box. It's all registering on my OBS. So I had multiple failures there. I think we got it all working out. Man, that was exhausting. All right, I want to test the audio box, make sure that you guys can hear this. I can adjust it. All right, audio box, audio check.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Can y'all hear that? Or does audio box need to be turned up? Hey, Mr. Hoyt. Dude, you look good in blue. Thank you, thank you. Glad to hear that.
GC on the 24.
Okay. So the first 45 minutes are in. I'm going to go mark that off. Give me just a minute to try to get caught up here on my analytics. All right, there's the NQ. We'll do the ES next. We'll take a look at gold. Does not look like gold filled that gap. And we'll go look at crude. Excuse me, folks. Can that possibly be right? Wow. Black gold.
Double
Texas
delta NQ on the 2. Divergence up ES on the 1.
That's pretty weird. Okay, here we go. Why is that way down there?
Enigma short on the GC2.
All right.
Fib.es on the 1.
Gonna I don't know how that got all skewed, but it did. It did. There we go. Go fix that.
Harmonic GC on the 2.
Okay. Oh, man. Man, I hate to hear that, Mr. Hoyt. It's a tough market. You did well today. Dude, that's horrible.
Divergence down NQ on the 2.
All right, folks. Either I'm seeing this wrong or we're lagging in the like department. We got 32 people in the bar, only 13 likes. I know we got off to a shaky start. Trust me, I didn't want to be that way. Do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. Again, we got a little bit disproportional there. 32 in the bar, 13 likes. If you haven't already, hit that like button.
Divergence down GC on the 2.
I get it, Mr. Hoyt. I absolutely get it. I try to give it the first 45 minutes just to get the air cleared. Try to figure out which way this dude's going to go. Try to see who's in control, the buyers or the sellers. And they gotta settle that fight. they'll settle in the first 25, 30 minutes, maybe even up to 2 hours. There is nothing I can say that'll make you feel better, I promise. No. Okay. Yeah, and for us guys, we like to see a bigger P&L. We like to have huge P&Ls.
Divergence down NQ on the 2. Fib dot double delta NQ on the 2.
Man,
Divergence down NQ on the 2.
we are at 1,191 subscribers. That's amazing. It really seems like last week we were at what? We just turned 1K. You're funny. Well, we are an hour in. We've got over 30 folks in the bar, and we've got 15 likes. Brian, I am hanging by a wing and a prayer here. Had major technical issues coming in. Not to mention I had a problem, not a problem, but I had a last minute project managers meeting, those guys. And since I am an hour or 2 hours ahead of them, it never ceases to amaze. It never seems to fail that they'll want to do a late afternoon, which is my early evening. So, that said, I have not put together a plan.
GC on the 2.
Got in here, we had some issues while I was driving back. And apparently, OBS crashed.
Indicator short on the GC
over and over and over. I know, right? That's awesome. I talked to John earlier as his digits and hands were growing back. Luckily, I had the recipe for, bone growth from Harry Potter, So, episode 2.
Harmonic GC on the 2.
And his appendages were growing back. But he mentioned that. He mentioned that Mr. David Maloney showed up last night.
on the 2.
Y'all had some great viewership. Again. Jesse, you're going to have to get in here and light some fires because we're getting the views, but we're not getting the likes. They never listen to me. Get John in here. He'll drive those likes up. Hey, we got another subscriber. Will we hit 1,200 tonight?
Divergence down NQ on the 2.
There you go.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
Double
Double
delta
ES on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 2. Divergence down NQ upper on the 2. Touch NQ on the 24. Double delta NQ
Now
on
you
the
got
2.
some action.
Upper bands touch
All right, we
NQ
got two
on the
delta red
24.
ready ups and a 7.880.
NQ on the 2.
Got a
Upper
green
bands
arrow
touch
on the
NQ on the
MACD.
24.
We are waiting for that arrow to turn red. That was a fast. That was fast. That was fast. See if it keeps going.
Upper bands
Up on the Richter
touch
scale.
NQ on the 24.
Now we are up
on the
above
8.
10. We're going to see if we can catch a quick reversal here. Price action is extended on the 9s. All right, we're going to take that and see if we can catch a quickie on the way down.
Divergence down NQ on the 2.
Let's see if we can catch this on the way down.
Divergence up GC lower on the 2. Touch GC on the 24.
Not the retracement I thought it was going to
on the
be.
2.
Okay, we're going to hang on here. We may be right, but just we're not wrong. We're just early. Let's see if we can catch this. So that was a massive, not massive, but it was a nice push up. See if we can catch this back on the way down. Come on. We get to 20 ticks, we're going to go to break even. We might pull off the 3. Something tells me this might be continue pushing to 430. Come on. Oh yeah, I like that enigma. All right, we're going to hold to opposing signal here. See if we can get down to that 20 tick mark. It took the elevator up and it's deciding to take the, it's trying to decide if it wants to take the stairs down. Bring it down. Let's go. I'm going to grab that handle and I want to be ready to snag the first. I don't like the way this is just lingering up here. I don't have a very good plan yet. I don't have any plan yet. So let's see if we can get some action here.
Enigma long on the GC2.
All right, we're going to hang tight to see if we can get this coming back. Don't like the way it's just lingering there. Kind of bothers me, kind of scares me. Makes me feel like this thing wants to pop up again. Anybody have any idea what that was about? don't want to hear buyers right now.
Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
Trying to go find my financial juice. See if there was anything there. Come on. Drop it. Okay, we have a red arrow down now. Let's go. Boy. What is going on here? This is just floating in the air. 30 people in the bar, 16 likes, 17 likes. Come on, you know you want to drop it. You know you want to drop it. It's turning into a Christmas tree here. I don't think I have the settings right on that new tool. Don't think I got it right.
Lower bands touch GC on the 24.
Uh-oh. I am not liking the way this is shaking out. I really don't. I'd like for this to get back in a little bit of profit, and I will close this dude. Let's see if we can squeeze out a few ticks here. Should close it out at 0. Okay, we're going to hold it till the opposing signal. This gives us a good moon touch.
On the 24.
We hit. Wow. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we're popping it. Let's go south. We're doubling down. See if we can get into some profit here. Back-to-back enigmas. Come on. Come on. King timing. Do me a favor. All right, let's drop it now. Going back to 414. Okay, what we're going to do here is if we can get to 414.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
Get a little bit more distance there. A little bit more. Come on down. No, don't pull back. Don't pull back. See, here's where I get greedy. I still think it's coming to 414. We're gonna put our targets at 414, and we'll let our runners go. We're gonna pair these up, and then we're gonna bring them back down. So right about there. Split the risk. Come on. Let's go. Drop it. Come on. Come on. All right, we're going to drop off. We're going to thin the herd a little bit there. We're going to move it to break even. I don't want this dude coming back on us. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take those 6 ticks on that one. And now we're in the runner. That could have been bad. We've got 2 runners on. We're going to let them go deep. What's going on, Trade Legacy? Good to see you. Talking to a puppy. All right, we're going to thin the herd one more time. If we can get to a few more ticks on this dude. Unless it stops us out. See if we can get down to... we're just going to put it right here. We'll let natural selection thin the herd. Who's a good market? Come on, boy. Come on. Let's go. Who's a good market? Come on, boy, let me give you a treat. All right, somebody said earlier that the sellers were in control. I ain't seen shit yet. Come on. Come on. No. Don't do that. Don't do the Harlem Shuffle there. Don't do it to me. That was just wrong. Don't pop me out. Don't pop me out. Yep, it's going to pop me out. All right, cool. All that for $45. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That was just wrong in so many ways. I really need to put this plan together. Looks like we got a gap on the NQ, but it looks like we have possibly filled that gap if we can get the candle to complete above it. All right, let's do a little bit of math here. Excuse me while I try to pave the way to a trade.
Harmonic NQ on the 2 on the 24. Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Oh man, don't tell me that. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. That looks like a really good recipe for chop suey tonight. Tell me it ain't so. All right, let's take another look at this over here. Damn, that does line up. Okay.
Harmonic ES on the
I'm
1.
going to copy that. Put that over on another chart and super. Yep. Damn. I don't like that at all. Not at all. All right. So it looks like we got a supply zone support down in here.
Harmonic
I got to do
NQ
something.
on the 2.
This is not working for me.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Somebody remind me. I got to write that down. 21,370. It's going to be the bottom of the consolidation zone. Top of the consolidation zone. $21,480. Okay, that's on the NASDAQ. So looks like we're definitely looking for support down in this range right here.
Fib.GC on the GC on the 2.
So let's mark this off. All right, let's pull it from that pivot. I didn't see that pivot there. Let's go from pivot. No pivot, so we will. There's a pivot. 21,390. Okay. Control R. Yes. Yep, that confirms. Okay, so let's do this one. Top of that cross. 395. 390 through 395. 390 through 395. Then, all right, now we want to keep that in mind. Let's take that. F4. Back to the bottom of that cross. 21,415. 21,415 through 21,419.
Along on the GC too.
All right. So we got the data we're looking for, and what we're looking for here now. I gotta clean this mess up. I gotta disconnect from data. No, I'm not. We're gonna roll the dice. Let's see here. Indicators. Okay. You would have thought, right? You'd have thought, Jesse. All right, that's a lot cleaner. I'm going to close that chart up there. I'm going to close that hidden chart there. And we're going to work on that masterpiece later. And we're going to turn that to gold. Let it finish its calculations. That's interesting. I lost my max 2 settings. So we'll just drag that there. And we'll drag that one there. Yep, we sure did. We lost our max 2 settings. We're having a complete system failure tonight. All right, so what did we say? We said 390 through 395 and 415 through 419. So somewhere right around in here. Let's see here. We're going to mark this zone off. A little bit less than that.
on the 2.
And we go down to 415. And we're going to take it right to about there. And we want to be playing inside and out of that zone. And the other one is 390 through 395. So we'll split the hair. And we're going to say somewhere in here to about here. We should be able to find... No, it's absolutely lower than that. Absolutely lower than that. So we're going to go there. Right there. No, it's right there. It's right there. There it is. We should be able to bring that up to that point right there. All right, so there goeth the range we're looking for trading within. If this thing does what I think it's going to do, it's just going to consolidate. We're going to have the big old constipation zone until it can figure out who is in control. Hopefully it'll have done that by 8 o'clock, because right now it's really annoying. Bring this here. I'm going to drop it in here. That green is the open range from tonight. You can see how wide that is. That's the 45-minute open range. And it is expanding. An Asian V on gold. Would you consider an Asian V on gold this session? What do you mean by an Asian V? Range for London, dump and pump for New York. Let's go look at that. Okay, so again, we are back up into, we've got a gap overhead. How long ago was that gap? So we've got gaps above and below. I want to put this over here so you can, I got to fix this, guys. Hold on just a second. This is bonkers. I got to get Max 2 working. I have no idea where that preset came from. Load this one. And then we'll slide this one over to there. And we'll slide this one over to here. And then we'll back this one up just a hair to there, a hair to there. There we go. Preset save as 2 instrument over under. I think we're good. Let's get everything aligned. My OCD is suffering big time here, guys. So you can absolutely see the volume profile over here in my range, in my tide chart. But we'll go through that, take a look at it a little bit more in depth. We're one trade in.
Double GC on the 2.
Man, why am I hearing in duplicate? All right. So here's gold. This dark green right here. All right, that's the 45-minute open range. And you can see we're stuck in that box right there. This big red box here is a gap that has not been filled.
Harmonic GC on the 24th.
From May 11th. The green box down here is a gap that hasn't filled since May 18th. So earlier this week, Monday. Now, today we had a huge run up, and you can see we have a lot of broken structure here. So what is it going to do? What are we trying to tell ourselves here? So let's take a look at the volume profile, and you can see that yesterday, previous session was here. So one of the things I like to do is take that down. All right, let's do this. We're not ready to discuss this yet, so let me get everything aligned here. So when we go back to 4 o'clock, 1600, and then it closed up higher than that, but we want to go to the 1600 close. There's the 4 o'clock close. And we want to go out till tomorrow at 4 p.m. Did that not work? Okay. Suck egg mule. That didn't work. Why is that black? What? How awesome is that? Man, I'm telling you, I lost a lot of settings in that crash today. Not a happy camper. All right, let's give this a go. Take that and we'll run it all the way out till tomorrow at 4 o'clock. And this is the previous session high. And when I say the previous session high, this is the 4 o'clock close. And we're going to do the same thing down here. This is easily identified
Of GC on the
because low a day was the same as 4 o'clock as it
GC
was
on the 24.
So there you go. We got our P point.
Double delta GC on the 2.
Okay. So we're going to load that up as, come on, hit the button. Previous high day. Previous low day. All right. So now, this is on GC. Okay.
Fib.NQ on the 2. Fib.NGC on the 2. Harmonic NQ on the 2. Double delta NQ on the 2. double delta NQ on the 2.
Perfect. Right there. So at any stage along the path, we know where we could be right and where we could be wrong, where action could be taken. Understanding that we have the same opportunity available each stage of the game on that retracement. It's a series of look above and fails. All right, we'll take those in increments of 1. All right, folks, we got 34 folks in the room, and we have 21 likes. We got more votes than we have likes. Got 38 votes. Come on, guys, step it up. Let's get it going here. Getting close to the 8 o'clock hour. Don't know if I'm going to trade tonight in Asia. I mean, in London. We're going to see here. That's not right. That's not right. There you go. Who was asking for this plan? Somebody was asking for this plan. Was that Brian? All right. So there you go. Does this work out? We don't know. We'll know more. We'll be able to adjust this plan after 8 o'clock. That better, Jesse? Nobody wants to see how the sausage is made, huh? All right. So it's all going to be dependent. We know that we had the open right here. And we're looking for that looky-loo. All right, let's do this.
Fib.NQ on the 2. Fib.ES on the 1. Harmonic GC on the 2. Fib.NQ on the 2.
Jeez, all that to do that, huh? Just to help show you guys what I'm looking at here. And that's what we're looking for. So we want the 8 o'clock to hit us. Awful quiet tonight. Lots of consolidation right now. 26 likes and 30 folks in the... There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. So Brian, we are ready to discuss as soon as we get to the 8 o'clock. But it looks like, unless there's a major move one way or the other, this is going to end up being the open range. And if that is the case, all right, so then we would start looking at placing these things accordingly. And if we know that we've got the center of that open range, inside of it, we have the point of control and we have the daily open. So we start looking from a couple of different things, including measurement today, this session, down to the bottom of the open range, so that we would start considering something like this. Actually, it'd be more like this one here. Get a pullback there. Actually, that goes to the top of that. And we're pulling the trigger a little bit early on this. So we'll just kind of move this along, knowing that we're going to be revisiting this in just a little while. Put the crown on it. And then we'll be looking for something like that. Right there. So this kind of a move on gold, all the way down to there, would be a logical progression. And so we could take this one off.
Fib.GC on the 2.
And then we start looking. See that? Go up here. This is not all the math that I normally do. Not even close. But we are a little under the gun here, so yep, that lines up. If we can get more movement, get that there. Need to pull that back down to here. So right about there. And then target 3 be thusly. And that's what we're looking at, but we'll make the minor adjustments. Yep, I do. So if you go back and look, if you do the 9 count, when was the last one that one actually worked? So this one worked here, this one worked here, this one worked here. So will this one work? And we'll see.
24.
We'll see, but you know, it actually it is. Not even paying attention to that, you can see where we are coming into it at the yesterday's previous session value area high. No, that's today's value area high, and we've actually nailed it there. So we should have got in somewhere right around in there. My crown looks kind of funky here. And again, that represents look above and fail, look above and fail, look above and fail. So we actually got there up here. We did a little looky-loo. But we are not factoring in that we have this nice gap up here. So this candle, this target candle, may actually need to push all the way up, but let's push it up to R1 and see what how that works out. But look, we're looking for an entry back here. So if it doesn't take out, or if it does take out target 1 and drops below out of the box here, right, it comes back down here, but does not hit this level. Looks below, it doesn't look below and fail. And then we do this one back up, back down, back up, back down. This is when we know that we're wrong, right? And at this point, now we can see it. Now you can see that we would enter here and take it to that target right there. Or we could actually take it up to this target right here. Or if we develop the fan, the Gantt fan, there you go. I think we actually have a Gantt fan here. So if I were to draw that here and move that up here, ones that we want here. Anyway, no sense going down this rabbit hole here, but you can see that if we apply 1 times 8 and make that 1 times 16, so it'd be 16, 32,
Divergence down ES on the 1.
48, right? So we want to remove. And then we want to turn that into ratio at 16. Okay. Add 32. Add 48. And for grins and giggle, let's do 64. And then apply. That didn't work. I'll do it later. I think I did it backwards. Anyway, I like drawing them out manually, personally. So you can see how we have that Gantt fan going on there. And that's what we're looking at it if we get the look below and fail. If we get the look below and fail, look below and fail. So, which is representative of this right here. So that in quick response is a plan that we're putting together for gold. And it comes down to the question that I asked earlier and why it's so important. And I see that the power of decision making has switched. We got 45 votes. We are almost 50-50 in the who's going to take control of the price action tonight. Is it going to be the buyers? Is it going to be the sellers? So I don't ask these questions randomly. They are actually part of my algorithmic depiction here. What does retail look at? What is retail thinking? And that tells me what institutions are thinking. I was thinking of playing the break of the low, open range break, that white candle. Okay. I'm going to say it's a little too early. I'm going to say the speeds are pretty pathetic. But to each their own. And we're coming up 4 minutes before 8 at the top of the hour, which will give us our 2-hour open range break. I'm not in any hurry to press any buttons to make any decisions. I need to actually come back and do that on the NQ and the ES, and we'll take a look at crude, look at this open range on crude. That's massive. That is absolutely massive. So if we go back in time and we start looking for similar ranges here, and you can see that these yellow lines here represent, that's a pretty big one. That's a tiny one. These are normal ranges. So you start comparing the ranges, and the open range is twice the size of the total range last night. Even bigger than the night before, twice the size. Now that was a pretty good one there. But as you can see, the open range, not the open range, but the actual range for crude is half of what we've actually experienced in just the first 45-minute duration of tonight. So I haven't looked at YM. I don't trade YM at night because it's even slower than molasses. Although it does have a pretty interesting first 45-minute candle, a 45-minute open range. So let's go ahead and draw that out. If we go to 9 o'clock here, right there, and we say that open range, even on this one, geez, is right there. That is tonight's open range.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Pretty big range last night. Okay. We'll pay attention to it just to keep an eye on the Dow. But right now I'm going to go top off my drink, and I shall be back in just a few, guys. Thanks everybody for coming out. If you haven't already, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification button. A little bit goes a long way. Speaking of supporting our channel, remember that today is the 20th, and there are 9 more days, I think, for the Apex 80% discount. Hey, Peach, welcome in. So if you're going to buy any Apex accounts, it's a free, easy way of supporting our channel by using code NOMAD. A little bit goes a long way. I've got a big surprise for all those out there. We'll be discussing it later in the week. Things I'm trying to do to promote our channel. And hope to have some updates here, I guess, probably by Sunday. I'll probably announce them on Sunday. It seems to be a good audience. So anyway, until then, I am going to go get a drink. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, coming out. And I shall be back.
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Double delta NQ on the 2. divergence down NQ on the 24. Fib.NQ on the 2. GC on the 2. Harmonic GC on the 2. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Harmonic GC on the 2. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24. Harmonic NQ on the 2. Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
All right, folks, we're back in that zone. What happens next? All right, so the do I still have OBS up? Testing. Yep, it's still working. Remember, we marked off 2 areas here. We did the look below. Does it come to the bottom of it and drop? Does it come back to the top of it, hit that 50 and pop south? We shall see. We're just going to leave it right there for right now. And we'll raise it up here just so that we can keep a close eye on it. We are on the bottom side of the green channels. See if it comes back down and tests that support zone that we defined earlier. All right, is that a continuation AO? Let's see if that comes up, and if so, hits the 50 and bounces. We may go ahead and pop that south or end the fiddle. I don't really want to take it.
NQ on the 2.
That makes it a headshot.
Double delta on the GC2.
We got a red Enigma on gold. So I am less inclined to believe this as a continuation. So if it drops below, we may be inclined to pop it back up.
Harmonic
Take it back
NQ on
up
the 2.
through that AO. Let's see how it plays out. Maybe it pulls back down to 400-ish. Paying attention. Okay.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Yeah, I should have taken that one. That one would have been a good one. Let's see if it pops off this, bounces
Lower
off that
bands
50.
touch NQ on the 24.
Yeah, pops off that 50. Test the 50 again. Look above and fail.
Double delta NQ on the 9.
Alrighty, so if we can get 2 more votes on the poll, I'll close it down. My goal was to get 50 votes there. I do want to start a new poll. See if we are going to run a London Open. $1,194 subscribers. We got 36 people in the bar and 33 likes. The 2 hour is in. Okay. Where do we end up on crude? That's one big ass open range.
Harmonic GC on the 2.
Right back up into that zone and rejected it again. So that AO was the one. This AO ended up being a continuation AO. So we're looking at numbers now. So we start looking to tune our AOs, understand that the lower numbers are continuations, regardless of the color, followed by a larger number, which is a definite indication of a reversal. And you can see that we ended up taking that, and that would have given us, if we'd have got in there and we just took it to the bottom of the box, that would have been our 40 ticks. Those are the moves that we're trying to find here, and this is why we go through the process of defining who's in control. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end that poll. We only got 48 likes. Split. Started off with everybody, the majority of the people saying the Bears were in control, to, maybe the Bulls have control. So pretty much split right down the middle. I am going to go ahead and start another poll. And we're going to need, let's see here. All right, so we need 30 votes. We need 30 yays. Don't care how many nays we get, but we need 30 yays to go to London, to have the London session. Y'all cast your votes. Cast your votes. You got 1 hour. I will be streaming to at least 9:15 since we had, probably 9:30 since we had the problem there. Yes. I agree with you, Raji. Raji Baba.
Harmonic NQ on the 2. Harmonic NQ on the 2.
6.5 we got as a shark. Have a green arrow. We're in the middle of the fiddle. So I'm going to pass on this shark until it can show me a little bit more. Really like to see this up in here. Outside, Really like to see action, order flow events happening up in this area above. Somewhere up in this area. And conversely, same thing on the downside. You got it, man. Raji, that you nailed it. You nailed it. Which is why you really can't confuse scalping techniques and really, really small time frames to determine longer term moves, but I do. Only insofar as the swing, the daily swings or the nightly swings, but never really an overall view. I use a much higher time frame. I'm using 4-hour charts. I'm using my entry charts on the longer moves is definitely along the lines of the tide as my smaller time frame, and as much as daily and weekly and monthly candles and moving averages. So the shark ended up working. You know what? I did not. Those are still, yeah. So those are, that would have been a good shark. It should have been inside that line because that line is not set correctly. It's the outer banks. So let's make this a little bit bigger. Shove it up a little bit more. All right, we got 9 votes so far. And about 8 of them are saying, yes, let's go to London. Let's do London. So if you want London, cast your vote. Cast your vote. Really liking the support level down here. All right, let's take a look at this over here. Go there. There. Go from there up to there. Yeah, that's really defining that zone. Yep, that zone has been solidified. We're looking for breakouts above and breakouts below. In the meantime, for the rest of the night, though, unfortunately, I think we're looking at a lot of this. I think that's exactly what we're going to see tonight. So the question is, there's plenty of room to play in the middle. Plenty of room. What we'd really like to do here now is figure out how and where those other zones are that we play off of inside of that range. And we will wait to see if we get a Titanic zone. Let's see, we're getting a nice degree of separation here between the 50 and the bottom here. Nice little area. Let's see how much we're averaging there. So that's about a 19 tick range. And looking over here at the same, you can see what we're looking for there. Price down, the support bar here is $3.99. So it's right around in this area right here. Let's draw a line there and support it for 21,440. So you can see that support is saying up here. So in between this is another zone that is being depicted. We look over at the even a bigger range on the tide. On the wave, and an even bigger range on the tide. So all of these things to consider as we look from left to right. Hey, Cashcraft, good evening. Forever a one vote. There you go, man. Hey, Mac Phillips, good to see you. All right, 20 after 8, and we have 38 likes. We got 40 folks in the bar, and we currently have 12 votes. 83% are saying yay. All right, so we need basically another 20 votes, 20 yay votes. Okay, so we got a 7.6 right slap dab in the middle there, and a little bit south of the fiddle, but we do have a red arrow. I do want to get prepared to turn this on because we did fairly well with this last night. We are just going to turn it on here. Let's make sure we are on. Yep, we're on the right account, and we have the right ATM.
.NQ on the 2.
But we do want to turn on the fiddle zone. Red Enigma, red candle, red arrow. That's a nice headshot. Would like to hear a few buyers if we can get a moon touch here. We're going to make that a little bit bigger. See if we get a bounce off that 200 and a return trip south. Okay, now we would have taken that and not been successful. So we're going to look and see if this bounces off the bottom of this zone, and to the races it goes. To the races it goes. Glad we didn't take that Enigma. We do now have a green arrow on the MACD, and we're entering the green zone on the 2. The MACVU is strong buy, and we have bounced up out of the range. Let's pull this back into perspective. Nice push up. Yep, I see it right there, but it was offset. It was negated by that red Enigma. Hopefully somebody took that 7.6 because that would have been a good one. That would have been a good one.
Double delta ES on the 1.
There you go. Good for you, man. So I have resized my channels to 2.5. So basically what I'm saying here is any move outside, below the green line and above that green line,
Divergence down ES
are
on
moves
the 1.
we want to consider taking. That is my entry zone. So that was clearly a good move. Okay, I want to do that here too. See if let's save what we've done. Uh-oh. Did I push my luck? Thinking I might have pushed my luck here. Did we lock it up? Did we lock it up? I think I locked up my gold chart there. So we are going to go find that gold chart. And we will shut her down. See if we can duplicate this one. See if this works. Waiting for this calculating button to catch up and say we're good to go. Hey, hey, hey. Jeff is here to stay.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Switch that to that one. Let's get through the calculating phase. And we shall pop that back up there. It's got the right. There we go. There's the cross above the signal, giving us a great indicator coming back down.
Double
Awesome.
delta NQ on the 2.
Delta ready up. Right inside the zone. Too close to the middle for me to take. I think it's going to pull back. But to me, that is a continuation cross.
Fib.NQ on
And
the 2.
there you go. There you go. So I don't want to take it this high to session highs. This close to session highs. So I am going to wait. NQ has poked its head out of the northbound box side of the open range. So going back to that original question, who is in control, buyers or the sellers? Right now, it looks like the answer to that question are the buyers. Okay, we got about 12 votes. Looks like we got 42 people in the bar and 41 likes. Let's see if we can get to 60 likes before Jesse gets here. 1,195 subscribers. Be nice to get another 5 subscribers so that we are at 1,200 for the night. That would be awesome. Can't believe we're talking. Oh, so we're talking about a red AO here. Again, it's close to session highs. I would like to see a little pop and then back down.
So we'll see. On the 2.
That turned into a headshot. Do we get our wish? Do we get our wish? I think the magic number is going to be around 450. Looking over here.
On the 24.
There's the look above. That's one look above. So let's see if we can get this kind of action here. We already had this piece. Back down, back up, back down, look, turn around, and then back down. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking for to fill the... No. Let's get rid of cleaning all this up. Oh, wrong line. I'm going to click on this one and we're going to lock this dude in place. And we'll lock that one. That'll make our cleanup process easier. $17 more likes to go to get to before 9 o'clock. Be awesome. It would be awesome. We just picked up another subscriber. We're 4 away from our goal of 1,200 for the night. 14 votes. Still sitting at about 12 yays. We need to see some excitement before we commit to that tonight. So what are we looking at over here? Yeah, it's definitely poking its head out. So I am starting to think that we may want to consider a return trip if the sellers take over. But looking over 21,500.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
21,500. So if we look at the tide and see if we have any confluence with that, telling us that right now the buyers are in control. We got a green arrow on the MACD over there. And just for reference, on the ES, this doesn't consider, let's see here, do I have my OBOS on that? Thought I did, but I guess I don't. It's there somewhere. But just for reference, when we start looking at this, for the larger moves, we want to be up about 45. 30 is an average. And we'll mark it off here down here as well.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
And 45. But we do have that green arrow right there. So obviously the buyers are in control. We see that a lot of places over here on the MACD.
On the 24.
So we got this shark. We still got a green arrow, but we got a descending. We got a fast rising, a fast falling bar. Lots of moving parts and pieces here, guys. Do like that shark there. Did come back to the shark back too. Okay, I think I may be having a bandwidth issue here tonight. Make sure my alarm is set for tonight. I didn't sleep through it last night. It just did not go off. Jesse, if you're out there, don't forget, take your meds. Take your meds. I don't know why that alarm didn't go off last night. It was absolutely set. Absolutely set. Okay, the alarm is absolutely set. 40 people in the bar. Man. Red Enigma. Let's see if we get a moon touch here. See if we get a pullback. It's below the green channels. I know, I hear you, Mr. Hoyt. Like I said, I wish I could make this a full-time job. I don't know why I came out of retirement. People ask for my help all the time. The right person asks for the help at the right time, and $70,000 later from me, and I'm in the hole trying to help them build that company. Funny how that shit works. Hey, we want you to come to work for us, but we want you to put your own money up. Okay. All right. I'd put my own foot up my ass, but my wife's is already in that hole. She's already filled that slot. And if John's out there, he knows the language I'm talking. John came to my rescue during the summer, during some rather interesting / heated discussions with my wife about why I came out of retirement. Okay, if anybody's wondering, that Enigma looks appealing, but it's below the channels. And we are descending, but we still have a green arrow on the MACD. So if you're wondering, right there, you got that green arrow right there. Waiting for that arrow to turn red, and would love to get a moon touch up here before we even start to consider this in a downward momentum. Because right now, like we said, buyers are in control. And until the pendulum swings back the other way, I am looking for longs. Not to say I won't take a short, because there have been some good opportunities, but not to say just a blind enigma, but right here, right there. Let's go ahead and get this ready. I thought we did this before. No, we're definitely not going to do that one. We're definitely not going to do full auto on gold. Not going to do it. Not tonight. Maybe on the ES. So let's get that one ready to go.
Harmonic.NQ on the 2.
Double Enigma. Decent size. It's above. We're rising on. We got a rising again. See, I just want to snap it off. I just want to go get it. I want to go get it. I mean, there are so many reasons I should go get it, except it's against the bias. It's against my bias right now. In the last time we had 3 enigmas in a row, dude, it didn't sustain it. Again, if we can get just a quick push up, we can get the snap up and then snap back down. This is the area right here that we want to get in. Just saying. All right, it is 20 till the hour. How many likes have we got? All right, we got 16 more to go before Jesse gets here. And we've got 16 votes, so we got 14 yays. Need about 16 more yays before I'm convinced that everybody's going to want that we'll do this. But we're looking for this area right here. So let's go Control R, take that off, and that did work. So it left our zones there. Because what I want to do is I want to catch that enigma. And remember, if we catch it back up in here, if we can get a moon touch off of this line, then we're looking at 94 ticks. That's the kind of move we're looking for tonight. Big moves. And right now, with a speed of a whopping speed of 10, as you can see it over here. I don't know if I can draw in that area. Can I draw in that area? Nope, it won't let me draw in that. What about over here? Nope, it won't let me draw in there either. But I can draw over here. So we got a whopping speed of 10 right there. See it right there? Bam. Not the speeds I need. A little bit more speed. But then again, this is Asia. So We're trying to get to the shark back. This was absolutely a shark tail. And we are just absolutely in another consolidation area. Get that look above and fail. Again, we're looking for it to pull back to midway on the Enigma. That crab would lend good support there.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
I swear I almost want to play this back at it. And there you go. It did take. There's a shark. Let's see if we get a shark back here.
Double delta harmonic
there we go.
On the 2.
All right, we're going to try to catch this. See if this AO bounces back up. See if we get some vertical lift here.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Okay, we got a red dot, so we're going to peel off,
Order filled.
and we're going to just engage. We're going to keep our runner going, take it to break even,
Order filled.
and there you go. So we picked up a few extra bucks there. Just not a real trusting soul right now. We did get the opposing signal there. It did end up cracking that dot, but I didn't want to take that chance. Red arrow now on the MACD. There you go, Mr. Hoyt. Absolutely is. And on the wave. Red arrow on the wave as well. Channels are flatlined.
Fib.NQ on the 24.
All right. Wash, rinse, and repeat. We've seen this movie before. Look at this. Right back up to this area right here. We have the session high right above it. Quarter till 9. We got 46 likes. We need 14 more likes. We got 40 folks in the bar. Let's see if we can bring Jesse in with a great big old welcome of 60 likes. Help me out, folks. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell notification button. Let's drive this thing up over 60 likes. Oh yeah, we're 2 trades in, toe in the water, quarter. So there we go. We are 2 likes in. We're up $130 for the night. Looking for the next. God, excuse me. Oh man. Looking for the next opportunity. Jeez. Has anybody noticed the MACV on the tide on gold? Nicely overextended, but let's take a look at this and put it in perspective. The buyers are in control. $30 locked. 45 and locked. -30 locked. -45 and locked. And loaded. All right, so we want to transpose those
Harmonic
up here
NQ
as well.
on the 2.
Believe it or not, gold and crude follow basically the same patterns, but inverse to one another. Let's save that work. Whopping speed of 3. Whopping speed of 0 over on gold. Yep, and you guessed it, speeds are 0 on the ES. Let's make sure that button is still working. And we want to, right there will show us our volume profile charts. ES. Let's clean this up a little bit. This is a little bit of math I was running earlier, so let's clean that up. We no longer, yeah, we'll leave the we'll take off the 45-minute. See if we can close that gap down there. We've got a gap tonight. And let's go look at the ES. We'll clean this up a little bit. Let's go look at gold. This is the one we actually put a plan to. Remember? Get rid of that. I don't think crude's coming out of the box. I think crude is absolutely consolidating amongst these 2 points right here. In fact, let's go ahead and narrow this down and say we think that we're going to go here, and this makes perfect sense. And we're going to go to here. In fact, it's already done a good job of defining that range right there. So I think this is going to be the consolidation zone on crude. Switch that back over to NQ so we can watch that as we come back into the bottom of the box, or come back into the top of the box. And remember, typically the first move is a fake. So if we had the Dan Marino up, right? Do we look for the again, and then come on back down to S1? That would be a good plan. That would be a good plan. So as we start looking at coming into, let's take this right here, we'll copy and paste this, and we'll get rudimentary here and say, okay, if we get back below, this volume area high, can we take this down for roughly a double move? Can we do that? So I would not object to taking that risk and basically entering right around in this area right here.
On the 6.
We've already seen the look above. So we'll see what happens here. But remember, we got to know when we're wrong, right? So if we say that we're wrong, do we know we're wrong here? Do we know we're wrong here, or do we know we got to come all the way down to the bottom of the box? And I think the answer is we know we're wrong. We know we're wrong if we come down to about there. Let's see. So if we start looking at this in those terms, pull this down here. We're going to shoot for S1. Let's tuck this in. We just got so much broken structure over there. You know, we consider going up. Where do we play back to? Again, looking up here, right here at the bridge. So that works out perfectly. So that's the beginning. That's the makings of a plan for NASDAQ. So we'll see what happens here. Let's clean this up here. This may not unfold until London. Speaking of London, we got 90% yeses with 21 votes. So 10 more votes. We got 5 more minutes to the top of the hour. If by 9:15 we can get 9 more yays, and we can get a few more likes. So we need 13 more likes in the next 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That would be awesome. I tell you what, let's just make it 3 more likes by 9 o'clock to give Jesse, the outlaw Jesse James, a nice warm welcome. So I'm going to switch back over here to the main event. All right, so we got a DCDM, and we all know just how much Bob loves DCDMs. So I'm looking for a pivot point from back here, way back yonder, right there. Oh, it just moved on me. And we'll go to the top of that cross. Whoop, wrong button. F4. Let's grab that again. So right there, let's go to that pivot point. Actually, I want to be a little less aggressive and go to the top of the cross. Look at that. Look at that. See our zone right there? That's telling us if we see sellers, we want to come back. If we hear sellers, we want to come back into this zone. That's a good location. That's a good location. And once we get back down in there, and we were halfway there, then we can start targeting the longs, because we know the buyers are going to take back. We're going to take over again. Everybody understand how I'm doing that math? Anybody care? Let's clean up the charts. We're going to go full scale, minus a little bit, because we want to focus on this zone down here, knowing that that coincided with an artificial J-hook long. Mr. Hoyt, you're done. Dude, you got some good trades tonight, man. Awesome. Awesome. I'm sitting here talking my ass off, trying to help people learn, and that's important. So we got 26 votes. About 24 of them are yays. Did we get to 50? Did we get to 50? We still got 4 minutes left. 51. Let's see if we can get it. How much higher can we get it? Can we get it to 60 before the outlaw Jesse James comes in? You know, he scores me on this, right? He says that if I don't hit 60 by 9 o'clock, I'm a failure. So help me out here. Help me out. See if we can make this a little bit bigger here. Hey, it's just content. What sectors do I play in? I trade gold, crude, the NASDAQ, the ES, and occasionally the YM. Now, what sectors do I trade? I don't really focus on the sectors that much, the individual, and that's when I start playing options. So when I do my options, if I'm not doing SPX or the crew or the Qs or SPY or the IWM, then I'm actually buying options, or actually mostly selling options on oil-based instruments such as FCX.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
There's a few others, but I like to play the energy market when I'm trading options. Hope that helps. So let's call it the energy sector. A lot of words to say energy sector. Okay. What's going on, Kumar? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Let's hit that like button. Let's get my score up for the night. We're sitting at 53 likes. How many votes do we have? We got 29 votes.
Fib.NQ
Looks
on
like
the
we're
24.
going to hit the 30. Looks like we're going to hit the 30. We got 55 likes. We got 1 minute to go. Let's see if we can get to 60. Get Jesse off my back. Tell him I'm doing a decent job, please. All right. We got a nice little shark. We're getting back down in that zone. We got the shark back.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
I'd like to see a little bit of... All right, we're going to go ahead and take it. I'm probably going to regret this. This only works for people like Mr. Hoyt. Let's see if we can pop that shark. It's back down in that zone. I was itching to push that trigger button anyway.
Yes on the 1.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, if it stalls, we're going to go ahead and pull off at 10. We're going to move the break even plus a little bit. So auto has control. Let's see if this thing takes off. It is 9 o'clock, Jesse. Take your meds. All right, so we made... All right, we took it. That was good. That was a nice trade. We got it. I'm good with that. Even though our runner didn't engage, we're good. Excuse me while I take my meds. Watch it go to the... Watch it go. Watch it run. Here it goes. Now that I'm out, it's going to run for the hills. But that's okay. You know why? Because we got ours. We absolutely got ours.
NQ on the 2.
All right, so 9 o'clock. What happened? Did we get there? Did we get? No, we're still
Lower
at
bands
55.
touch
We're
NQ
still at
on the
55 likes.
24.
But we're at 30 votes. 90% say we're going long. That's 27 votes. We need 3 more. See, look, I'm not bad. I'm not upset at all. I came back down into that zone. So now, do we come back? Our sellers in control
Lower
now.
bands touch NQ on the 24.
5.6. We talked about this earlier. We're going to look at that as a continuation AO. So we're going to get the look above and fail. Now we got the, okay, so this is cross telling me
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
that's late Nate. That's late Nate, but it's pretty much at the top of that. So is it another continuation or is this a DCDM? So let's take a look at that. Measure from the top to the bottom of those crosses and look for an extension down to 21,405. Right in the middle of the constipation zone. All right, I'm taking my meds. Be right back. I think we did a good job of getting in and out of that shark safely intact, taking some profit.
On the 2.
We are overextended on the MACD, just about in the Richter zone.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Double delta NQ on the 9. Lower bands touch
got a
NQ
green
on
arrow.
the 24.
Do we have it? Nope, we're still under a red arrow here. Buyers. Okay, Jesse is still not here. We got 55 likes, 40 people in the bar. And we still have 30 votes. 30 votes. So we have 27 yays. Need 3 more. 3 more, and I'll schedule my 3:30 a.m. London open session.
Double delta NQ on the 2. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
All right, so over on the volume profile, we're getting that second look above. Let's go take a look at that real quick. So as you can see, real quickly, we popped down to our entry zone, but we weren't quite ready yet because we're looking for that second look above and fail, and then the third look above and fail before we decide to make that long trip down. And again, we know we're wrong if it looks below here, pops back and forth, and does that number. So what we're looking for over here, and I'm pretty sure I got one built for the red side. We got our, I guess we could just call them clown hats. Or Joker hats. I want to move these out to the right because it may be a while before these actually hatch. And this is what I'm looking at right here. All right, going back to the other charts, let's save our progress so we don't lose that if we crash. Uh-oh. That was interesting. I didn't know I could do that. The things you learn. And let's switch back over. Oh, you never did see what I did on the volume profile charts. Okay. Can I change my vote to yes? I would not be here, but I want to support you. I don't know. I don't know if you can or not, but I'll put you in the yes column and we'll take one away and add one in there. So we are at 28 votes on the yay side. We need 2 more yays because we have a mail in who had a hanging Chad. All right. So I think my plan is pretty much set for the night for the NQ. I'm going to try to finish this off, but when Jesse gets here before I go to bed, put one together for the ES, and then I'll call it a night. If Jesse comes in. Okay, we got 56 likes
on the one.
4 more likes. We need 4 more likes before Jesse gets here. I think I'm on borrowed time. He might fire my ass. Help me out, folks. All right. So there's another one. So we need 1 more of a vote, but we do need 4 more likes to get up over 60. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I ended up working late last night. Passed out, didn't hear my alarm, did not hear my alarm. Slept right through the London Open. But got up. I should have turned it on, even though it was like about 4 o'clock. About 4:15 when I finally woke up. I should have came up and traded.
What's up, Bob? So if you don't get the votes, that means you ain't leaving, right? You're running the stream with me all night.
Y'all killed me tonight, Jess. Y'all kicked my ass last night. Oh.
And if you get the votes and still don't show up, you got to stop leaving us early, buddy.
What do you mean? Dude, I'm getting in here at 6 in the evening.
You got to put in a hard work day, buddy.
See, guys.
3 hours. Come on, guys. Who votes for Bob sticks around? Put a 1 in the
He
chat.
hasn't been here 60 seconds and he's already busting my balls. See what I was telling you?
John
Let's
put
not
me
even
up to it.
John did? Did he text you and say bust his balls?
No, but I know he's been doing that, so he's rubbing off on me.
Yeah, so we're not going to pay attention to the fact I did not hit the boss. I did not get us over the hump. I know your goal was, I know you were pushing me to get 60 likes, but I only got you 57.
Well, close enough.
No, you're supposed to be, that's when now you're really supposed to be busting my balls, not supporting me. Because I've already told everybody. And we have 32 votes.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Yes, we are there. We are doing London. So I'm going to trade London in the morning if I can get my fat ass out of bed again. Let's see. Why
Double
did
delta
that
NQ
kick in?
on the 2.
That's interesting.
What kicked in?
So I've got the MACV on that chart. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I never took it off of that one. So I was playing with this. Let's look at the ES real quick and I'll show you what I've been working on.
Hold on, let me get my iPad going so I have a bigger screen than the phone here.
You know, it occurred to me. I got a solution for you. How big is your iPad?
It's the 11
By
11 inches or something.
11 by the 9 by 11.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
It's wider than it is tall.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so they make one that's basically 11 by 17, and we use that in the field in construction. The bigger iPad. You just need a bigger iPad. It's not something that they don't make.
Oh, yeah.
Because they do make it. So anyway,
Yeah, we got hundreds of them at work.
dude, the big ones.
Yep.
That's what you need. You need a bigger one.
I know, but they're not cheap.
I'm not.
Oh, you
I'm
missed.
not-
You missed the joke last night. John was talking about how tall you were, and then he goes, "Hell, Jesse's the tallest out of all of it. His legs are taller than me." And I took my mic off mute and I said, "The middle leg's taller than you." We had a good laugh.
All righty. Hey, Coop,
yeah.
what's going on? Hit that like button. Come on, hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button. He hasn't noticed yet that I'm not over 60. 58. We're at 58. 42 people in the bar. We got 32 votes. All right. We did a vote earlier. You know what? I got a poll going. I got 2 polls going on.
You also have a pinned comment. I'm not sure if you can unpin it now just because it's irrelevant.
What's the comment? Starting? Yeah,
Harmonic
I can pin that.
NQ on the 2.
So what I need to do is unpin that one, and I'll put another one in here. Say, we are good to go for London session. Join us at 3. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say stream should start.
Yeah.
Start around 3:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so we'll post that, and then I am going to pin that comment up top. So there you go. And we are officially in, so I'm going to end that poll. So we can expect 30 people showing up, right?
You should, yeah.
All right, got a new name.
Unless you got a couple mercy votes.
We did get a few. We did get a few. So anyway, I wanted to show you what I was doing. So if you look over at the ES, and I ended up taking it off because I don't think my calcs are right. Something happened to my calcs over on the NQ and the gold. But you see this line right here, this little green line right here. And you'll notice that you got green bars there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the MACVU. I'm sorry, not the MACVU, but the MACV itself, right?
Oh, coloring the bars. Okay.
Coloring the bars. But I have them to where up top, you can't see it, but you can see that, and this is from the 9s. So these numbers over here at the bottom of this, what I wanted to do was I wanted to know the favorable direction based on the color entry bars and the arrows on the 9s. So what I did was basically I took the logarithm, and for those wondering, it's 7 divided, the logarithm is basically a function of 7 divided by the square root of 3 raised to the 4th power. So the power of 4. So that got me the numbers, and it aligned, and I don't really need that up there. I mean, it's nice to have the MACV up there, but I'm just going to close it because I have it down here. But it's telling us
on the 2.
the color entry bars. It's telling us when the MACV changes. And I had that on the gold, and I had it on NASDAQ, but it didn't work. So where I'm going with this is right in the middle of that ready up, we got an arrow on the MACV, which is about as sweet as it gets right there. If you can see it back behind it. And we also got down divergence, and that down divergence is from the 9s as well.
Sweet.
So kind of like what you're doing with your charts over there. I really like the idea. We talked about this a long time ago. And adding a second data series really screwed with the candles. So
Gotcha, yeah.
I was remembering Vinny saying, "Hey, if you want to add it, just do the fucking math." So I did. I wrote the formula and got it to where it matched, and boom, bada bing, it worked. But it didn't work on NASDAQ, and it was just giving me Christmas trees. So I ended up taking that off, and I got to go figure out where I screwed up the math. Oh, look, Missile Silo is in.
What's
hey,
up,
man?
buddy?
Oh, yeah, he's drinking.
Yeah.
I effing love you guys. I'm drinking tequila.
What's up, OB? Good to see you, Mr. Hoyt. Andrew says, okay, yeah, I did the same thing a few days ago, Andrew. F gold. I got rid of GC also.
There you go. You know, I only trade gold in micros. That's all I'm willing to do, and I really only want to do it. I only have it up on the charts because we have some of us. There's still those out there that like to play gold. I mean, we can't tease people and say, "Hey, we really like gold." They get hooked on gold, and then we say, "No, I'm not going to show gold."
Yeah.
You know, so we still have gold up there, but what is going on? What am I missing here? That is GC.
Missing some sellers.
Well, what you're not hearing is that. Oh, that's a long time frame. Okay, I didn't adjust that. Sorry, guys. Oh, you can't see it anyway. It's just something else I got going on in the background. So right there. Okay. The sellers are in control of gold right now, even though it doesn't quite show that on the charts. So anyway, so you had a fabulous day. Did I see that right?
No, that was sim only, just because I got home super late.
Oh, man, I thought that was the real McCoy.
No, I wish. No, I got home right when the market started saying, we've gone low enough. Let's rip back up.
Tell you what, it was a tough day for all, man. I was up 400. I was up 470 for the day.
All right. Green is green. And hey, that's actually a lot of money, especially if it's multiplied by multiple accounts.
Actually, I'm only trading one right now. I kind of got myself in the doghouse. I've got one, and then if I get that turned into a PA, then I'll go ahead and get another one. I'll be loading up. We got Apex coming up. By the way, I want to thank everybody out there for the continued support on Apex. Since Jesse's in the room, I want to make this announcement. I'm working a deal with Apex where we can I'm going to buy with the money that we make off of Apex. I'm going to take about a half of that money, and I'm going to buy accounts, and we're going to start giving away Apex accounts, trying to give away one every night. If we hit our goal, our subscribers goal, then we'll I'm going to borrow the duck race from Mike, and we're going to run it at night, and every night we have a winner, and we'll give away a free Apex account. And this is going to be funded by the money that we've been making off of the Apex account, the Apex referrals, the Apex affiliate code. So again, guys, thank you so much. We've had a decent turnout on Apex. Thank you for your continued support, and it's a fun, free, easy way to support this channel. So any purchases that you make on Apex, please continue to use code Nomad, and we will give the money back to you. So thanks, guys.
Idea.
Thank you. So I'm working with that. I'm working with them right now to see how to work out the details to make that happen. And if I can't work it out with Apex, which I think I can, then we will just continue to do that. If I can't work out that deal, I may just go ahead and do Venmos for. But I really like to strike the deal because, it just works out better that way. I can't see Apex saying no. I really can't because. And it's back. We've gone back and forth 3 emails right now. We've not gotten a no. I keep getting pushed. I don't know if I'm getting pushed down the totem pole or if I'm getting pushed up the totem pole. But anyway, I want to get back to the community. I want to thank you guys for that. And yeah, everybody loves a good duck race. So I did ask Mike for permission. He says absolutely do the duck race. That was not today. It wasn't last week. It was about a month ago. But I've been working towards, I want the channel to be self-supportive, self-sustaining. So again, guys, thanks for all the continued support. We are now getting revenue in the way of tips. Again, that money that we get in tips is not substantial. I think we made $8.50 after the juice is pulled out by YouTube. But that money is going to go to buying hats that we're going to be giving away, because I know everybody loves a good hat. Or we might get something else. We'll see. Jury's still out on that one, but trying to put a promotional package together so that, you know, you guys can, coffee mugs. I mean, who doesn't have a coffee mug on their desk, right? So that may be the right thing to do. And I happen to have an ex-sister-in-law who does that shit for a living. So I know that she'll give me a good price. But anyway, that's what we're doing. Just so that you know, the money that we make is going right back into the channel. So any support that you guys can give us is greatly appreciated. And we hope to be around for a while. And as you can tell, we are up 300 subscribers in the last 28 days. So in the last month, we have gone up 35%. So actually closer to 50%. Incredible. So anyway, on that note, I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer. Jesse, I'm going to hang out till 10 o'clock tonight because I had technical issues and I was late getting in. Okay. So I am going to go top off my drink, and I will be back in just a minute. I am going to switch the charts over to, you know, as fast as I'm talking, I'm pretty sure people are saying, Bob, you don't need any more caffeine. So anyway, is everybody able to hear everything okay? So anyway, thank you, Mr. Hoyt. What the hell was that? Okay, that was Amy. I wonder if she's listening. Did I say anything bad about Amy? No. Okay. Like I said a few nights ago, I never think about what I'm going to say. I just open my mouth up and shit just pours out. And I want to be as surprised as the people that are hearing it for the first time too. So, all right, guys, I'll be back in just a few minutes because, you know, I absolutely need more caffeine. Be back. All right.
Okay, I'm clearing out my database to get rid of those evals out of it and open back up, reconnect to Apex and get the PAs loaded and see if we get a trade set up. Let's go.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24, harmonic ES on the 1.
Whoa, look at NQ drop out. What am I missing when I closed my Ninja Trader for a minute? Jeez. Oh, although I think, is that the 2s? Yeah, it looks more exaggerated. I'm used to looking at the 6s. All right, let's reconnect to Apex. There we go. There we go, 20 PAs. 20 brand new PAs. I finally activated them today in the late afternoon. I couldn't get it done in time to take any trades on them, but I did some, so that's what Bob was talking about. I did a few sim trades when the market was ripping up this afternoon. Well, evening, I guess. Yeah, quite the little pullback there.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
They're trying to push. Raj says dump. Thank you, Kumar. Appreciate it. Yeah, paying the activation fee on 20 accounts is not cheap, let me tell you. It's been a while since I did that. Man, oh man. Okay, so you got short from 445. Took your profit at 400. Not bad. We're right back down to kind of hovering around VWAP, huh? Makes sense. Hold on. Non-talk, people walk, as long as it's called Dog Shit Alley.
Fib.NQ on the 24.
Oh, that's your new name for the fiddle zone? Yeah, I don't disagree, Cooper. I mean, when we're hanging out in the fiddle zone for a while, yeah, I agree. But if we're in a trend and we pull back into there, chances are we're going to shoot back out of there. So it's a good entry zone if we're in a strong trend, up or down, right? But yeah, as soon as we get in that fiddle zone and hang out there for a while, it's like, ugh, boring. Took almost an hour? Jeez. Is it that slow tonight? Yeah, looks kind of slow.
Fib.NQ on the 2. Double delta NQ on the 2. Okay, got all the accounts loaded up on the Divergence of
AlgoBox
ES
trade
on the 1.
copier.
All right, folks, I'm back. Okay, are we going to get a nice little push back up? What is going on? What did I miss?
Well, we started dropping out on the NQ.
All right. Let's look at our volume profile. Yep. I missed my entry. So, let's Let's take a look at that real quick. So on NQ, you see that we missed our entry up here, came back down. Now we're into this questionable zone. And do we continue down or do we start to trend back up? We did not get to look below and fail yet with my clown hat. So we will pull that into focus and we'll pay attention to that later tonight.
Kumar, yeah, I don't have any experience with EFT, but Bob certainly does. So we'll let Bob talk about that.
What am I talking about?
He was just asking if we had any experience with EFT and if any insights we'd like to share. I don't, so I'll leave that to you.
All right. Let me see. You missed my question. All right, so let me scroll up here. Trade Vertex, trade.
I think he means Elite Trader Funding, ETF, I believe.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about ETFs in general.
Divergence up and
okay, so what's your
view on the 2?
All right, so we are back down at the bottom of that zone that we
touch.
Okay, we got a nice 24. AO there, super AO. And I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a go. Let's see how much we get here. Okay, we're going to stop it there. We're going to move to break even. We're going to let the runner see what the runner does. The runner is at break even. If it gets above again, I'm going to take a little bit of profit there. But nope, it's out. All right. So, yeah, looky there. We picked up another $200.
All right.
Nice. Good deal. Way to go, Mr. Hoyt. You the man. Mr. Hoyt's on a tear. He said he was done. Done. DDFD. Done, effing done. And there he goes, taking another trade.
Yeah, Coop, that would have been a big trade on gold, but try not to need a pacemaker, my friend. Calm the heart down. He missed a pretty big trade on gold. Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Hey, there'll be another one.
Especially on gold. There's always another one of those. Jeez.
All right, Jesse, we are over 60 likes.
All right.
It's all right, Mr. Hoyt. That's all right. So am I. Well, not right now. I'm shooting missiles. When I go to make sure I'm shooting missiles. Yep, I'm on Sim 101. Sim micro conversion is what I go to when I'm trading guns. All right, so we were consolidating. Isn't that interesting how we define that zone way early on this evening, Jesse? Based off of DCDMs on the 2s. That zone, the bottom zone, and the top zone. And we have done a good job of staying in those zones and using those as supply and demand, support and resistance levels. Pretty cool, I think.
I hope it breaks this once because I'm in a short.
Well, I do see a path. I do see a path. 350. 350, and if you look over at the wave 383, if you look over at the MACD 350, 341. Okay. So you've got a path. You've got a path there.
Let's see if we can get me some.
And according to my volume, to my trading plan, 371 is my target one on my plan A. So I'll show you that real quick. If you can see that on your iPad, let me just pop over there real quick. So again, our T1 is right here, Jesse. And that line is 371.50. Okay. So that's really what we're looking for on that look below and fail. We're looking for a look below to down to 357, which really coincides with what we just showed on the MACD. And if we can get down there, we never did take the short trade because I was too busy doing other stuff. But that's what I am expecting. And if we get that look below and fail, then we're looking to take it back up to 478.50. All right, with that said, I am switching back over. This is the importance of putting a plan together. Again, the plan may be worthless, but planning is essential.
There you go.
I think I was saying something about the fact that I actually have some stuff going on our channel in our post section. We got a couple of, let's see how many votes we got there. We got 8 votes. So 25% of the voters, which is 2. This week has been good. 38% say this week has sucked. 38% saying hanging in there, and nobody said they're sitting out. I'm going to pull this over here front and center on the NQ chart, and then I'm going to blow up the NQ chart. Then I'm going to blow up the NQ chart so that you guys can see. So if you go to my channel, the YouTube channel itself, you'll see that we get the first poll here. 25% say this week has been good to me, and I'm in that column, that row. 38% say that it has sucked for them. 38% are just hanging in there, not winning, not losing, but just hanging in there. But nobody said they were avoiding the traps from early this week. Everybody is full tilt, going back and forth. The second poll is, how do we see the rest of the week performing? 100% of the 2 votes that have been cast say push up into the green territory. So that takes us through Friday. The 2 people that have voted say they are expecting the market to go long. So, hey, come check us out. And while you're in the habit of doing that, remember, we do have a Twitter account. So if we go to my home, I'm just learning how to get Twitter. I go in and I post things in there, and I don't have a whole lot. I got 10 views. I got 6 views. I got 4 views. And to be perfectly honest, we only have 7 followers. So do me a favor. Join us on Twitter. I guess it's not Twitter anymore, right?
I was going to say, what the hell's Twitter?
Yeah, I know. I'm old school. Look, I'm just getting caught up with this shit. So I'll change it to X in the you know what? I think I actually have it as X. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do have it as X. So come visit us, click that link, and you can join us over there on X and get my updates. Again, I'll be putting stuff in there like my trading plans for the morning, trading plans for the night, weekly expectations. And as we get back into the football season and basketball season, I'm going to be doing my sports betting stuff and putting it in there, which will include all my prop bets as well as my team bets. So I know that a lot of you guys are into that kind of stuff. So there you go. And with that said, we're going to go back to the main screen, and we're looking at this red AO coming up on the Delta Ready Up. We have a green arrow on the MACD, and the fast rising bars are light blue, cyan. But I do see a pullback coming. So do we come on back and test the 50 again? Do we get a look below and fail here? That would be awesome. So if we get something that looks like this, followed by a quick that, and then back up, and then we'll take it long, and we're going to target this 4108, this developing harmonic up here. So if we can get in down here at the bottom of this, we're looking for an expected return. If we get in of 45 ticks. Again, maybe it busts short, but I don't know, because we have that green arrow on the MACD, and I'm expecting an upward move. So hope that helps. Hope that makes sense. Again, people may not even care.
Makes sense to me.
All right, 64 likes. And I guess the poll has ended. 44 people in the bar. Let's go. Somebody said I was talking like, when I talk to the market, it sounds like I'm talking to a dog. I don't know if you saw that comment earlier. Like,
I did, yeah.
Come here, market. Come here, market.
But you're like, you were saying something like, put it down, put it down.
Oh, praying it gets to my 71 first. All right, OB. 371 or 471? What's he talking about? OB, what are you talking about? OB, you need to change your name to OB1.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Who's a good market?
Who's a good market?
There you go, Brian. Who's a good market?
That's funny.
I'm going to start calling him Obi-Wan. And this is why we did not take that 6.3 AO. It left the barn, it left the dock without us. But that is why I talked myself out of taking that trade. All because, boy, I really wish I had my arrows working on. I got to work on that. Because that was absolutely working earlier. It was so cool to see the divergence and the up and down arrows from the MACV on my Ripple chart.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I think I've had way too much caffeine. Another milestone.
Drop it. That's right. Drop it. That's what it was. Come on,
it.
drop it. Drop it.
Got a hold of a hamster. So the reverse play on that AO definitely worked. We just never really got our entry. And it definitely took out that PRZ, that developing PRZ up there at 410. And Obi-Wan, that is not looking good for you, brother. I see this actually pulling all the way back to the gold line at 415. And maybe at that point, we start looking at another reversal. But it is climbing on the MACV. And we have not approached the overbought segment of the OBOS. Oh, he's out. Okay. All right. Got to know when you're wrong. Got to know when you're wrong. I don't know if you heard earlier, but I was really calling this. When I first did the math, Jesse, it really was looking like we are just going to keep bouncing back and forth in this poo-poo zone, in the constipation zone.
And we are so far.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Boom, up to here, back down. You know, again, that's why we draw these zones out, so that we could try to get some realistic expectation for the night, understanding what we're trying to accomplish here. What we can look to see is going to happen. And again, some effing day just got a perfect entry at 491, went to the bathroom, stopped BE.
Break even.
Oh, man. Oh, geez.
Hate it when that happens.
Yeah. Dude. So what I was explaining is these zones that I drew, Jesse, these weren't things that I came up with on the volume profile chart. These were zones that I defined based off of using DCDMs in the past, pivots and DCDMs.
Gotcha.
And so AlgoBox actually gave me the tools to build these, and it unfortunately is coming true. But it is a nice range. I mean, you've got a range here It could be worse. We've seen a lot worse, but to have a range that's built up of 90 ticks, I mean, Jesse, you were there. You remember the nights that we had ranges of 4 points, of 16 ticks. That was brutal. That was brutal. So to see going back and forth between 90 to 100 ticks, that's, you know, that's something that we can work with. But understanding the expectations, understanding the limitations, and understanding when you're wrong and when you're right, when you should enter and when you should get out, those are the key factors. And I think that this is helping people understand. And Jesse, what I did with my charts, with my channels, is I went back in. Somehow or another it switched. I think I told you this once before, but I'm using 2.5 on my channels.
Okay.
So that, you know, if I get signals, I'm sorry, not that one, but let's use this one. If I'm getting signals between this area of the channels, I am not taking trades. I got it. The trade has to be on the outside. So again, that 6.3 alpha omega was right in the middle of the channels. It's got to be up in this area. Let me draw a circle here. It's got to be up in this area here, or it's got to be down below the channels, right? So if I get a signal down here, I'm looking for that dude to go green. Let's see here. And if I go to this one, I am looking for it to go south. But that's where I need them. I need them on the south side of the green, on the south side of the channel, the red on the north side of the channel. So,
gotcha.
So tonight, when you're trading, I mean, look at that cross on the gold. That was a perfect cross. That's a green cross telling us that's late Nate saying, "Hey, I'm going long here." Institutions say, "Okay, Mr. Retail,
Nate.
Mr. Nate, late Nate, you go long. We're going to take the market short." And look what it did. And it was outside the channel. So that was a perfect opportunity
Double
to
delta
get south.
NQ on the 2.
Get short. So I do like this cross here, but again, I like it in the long position, even though it's outside my channels, which is why I'm not going to, I'm thinking about taking it if I get the look good, look below and fail, because this is late Nate saying, "Hey, I'm going short." Institutions are going to go, "You go short, Mr. Nate." Wait, do I have that wrong? Yeah, that's late Nate saying, "Hey, I'm going short." Institutions say, "Okay, we'll tease you a little bit. We'll accommodate you for a little bit, but then we're going to pop it long." So right now I'm looking for this move. Oh, you see the Dr. Seuss? One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. We're looking for it to come back up to this zone. But we want to make sure that we got a range of 40 ticks here. So we need 10 points there to make that happen. So we'd like to see it at 405, and we would take it from 405 up to about 420, knowing that halfway would be 410, and that would be 20 ticks, where we're all good with 20 ticks. That's $100 times 3. That would be $300. So that's what we're looking for. Looking for those bigger moves on a smaller time frame, and have the confluence from the higher time frame charts.
There you go.
We are at 1,198 subscribers, Jesse. Doesn't it seem like doesn't it seem like just yesterday we were begging for subscribers to get us up over the 1,000? Actually, we were at 700 forever and a day.
Fib.es on the 1.
I mean, boy.
Yeah. I remember back when it was like 36.
I know. Tell me that wasn't just a couple of months ago.
It feels like it hasn't been that long, but
it's been 6 months.
Wow.
Yep. All right, we're up to 66 likes. We got 40 folks in the bar, and getting close. We got 10 minutes till 10. Jesse, I am going to check out and at 10 o'clock and go get some sleep. Oh, I got to schedule the other. So Jesse, take it away. I'm going to go ahead and schedule this next event.
Yep, no problem. Hoping we bounce off the gold line here and head south because I'm in this short still.
Hey, the music changed on us.
Did it?
Yeah, I've got some kind of like Zen garden going on. I got to change that because it's probably going to pop me on the pop us on the copyright. I got to remember to do that at 9 o'clock. And here's Jesse.
Boy, it really stalled out. Not going anywhere. So in about 8 minutes, the Diamondbacks and Dodgers game is going to start. It's pretty crazy seeing some of these really super high-scoring baseball games lately. And Arizona's been involved in a lot of them, it seems like. At least every time I turn on the TV. So we'll see how that goes.
Fib.es on the one.
Bob took the speed out of it. Yeah, it just kind of doesn't want to do. Oh, there we go. There's a little drop. See, Kumar, all you had to do was say something. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. What's up, Casey? Good to see you.
What's going on, Casey? Give it up for Casey S. It's a Blue Wrench special.
Come on, NQ. Give us some follow through on this little drop. What size is that AO? A 9.3? Ugh. Aw, thanks, Case. You too. Unless you mean like, where's your helmet special? Okay, Mr. Hoyt's taking that AO long. Probably not good for my friggin' short. I mean, I'm playing the channels on the 6s. they're pointing down, but my channels on the bigger bars are up. Well, actually 2 out of the 3 are down, so I'm looking at my 3 pressure indicators and they're all over the place. Nothing stands out. I'm thinking this could go either way. Oh, it's going south. Come on, baby, let's go. Hold on, let me watch my live trailing drawdown here on Apex. I'm probably gonna close this trade as soon as I get back to 2,500 bucks. I was in the money and I held it too long, got greedy.
I'm gonna take it north. I'm gonna take it north. I want to pop it to 415.
Oh boy.
See if we can get some latitude here.
Okay, Mr. Hoyt partials taken and then stopped out at break even. Okay, good trade.
This may pull back
yes.
on me to 390.
Casey, yes, Bob is going to do the London session. Well, he says he's going to do the London session. We have to...
I'd say the odds are 50-50 right now, but it is scheduled. It is scheduled. So we may pop this again if we get back down to the bottom of this constipation zone. Nope, here we go.
Constipation.
I should have waited.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
All right. See if we can get a graceful exit out of this. Maybe with some profit in our pockets. Don't like that red dot. We broke the red dot. All right, we're going to take 10 ticks. We're going to go to break even. Let's see if this runs up to 415. It's in the... All right, so we just picked up 90 bucks there. That's good. Pays for the trade. Positive EV. We are going to take 1 or 2 ticks here since it hit 10 ticks again. And there it goes. 13 ticks, 14 ticks. Back down to 10. We'll capture another 20 bucks of profit here if it pulls back, which it did. Ending up at $610 for the night. And that is my trade number 4.
Good job.
So we've had 4 wins in a row. $610 in the books. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Mr. Hoyt got the same partials I did and then took the runner to break even.
Fib.NQ
I'm still in trade 1. Ay. I was hoping we'd drop down to the bottom of the channel so I can get out of this thing. It just doesn't seem to want to go. I mean, if you look at your zones that you drew out there, you know, we kind of drifted up towards the top. Now we're drifting back down towards the bottom. Not quite hitting them, but bouncing in between. So I guess I probably should have got out of this short when we were down there closer to that zone.
Gonna say AlgoBox for the win there. Helping me build those zones, understanding what's where, doing the math, doing the practice. There you go.
There you go. Kumar, yeah, I'm still on 200. Yep. So run 2 of them. One of them set to 200 and then the... Oh, what's it called? One set to 2 and the other set to 4. And I like to take my trades in between the 2 lines.
I'm a little bit different, Kumar. Mine are set to 300 on the width. Is it the width?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
And but mine, the distance between them are set at 2.5. And I want my trades to be outside the bottom. I don't want to look for, trying to figure out, am I high enough? Am I low enough? So I just clearly set this up to where it indicates I want something below that green line and above that green line. That's how I know. I don't have to guess. I don't have to measure. I don't have to get out the abacus. So there you go. A little bit difference of an approach, but the same approach, all the same, Jesse.
Yeah. And 300 makes more sense because you're on pretty small bars, the 2s. I'm on the 6s.
Right. That's right. No. Absolutely. Absolutely makes sense. Just to put it in perspective, on my 9s, those channels are based on 100.
Gotcha.
And I have not modified those to show the width. I gotta make that modification. Let me write that down. Scribble. Make that note. MACD. All right, so we want 1 on 2s, 2 on 9s.
Let's drop it like it's hot. Let's go.
Channel mods.
Ooh, they're pushing. Okay,
Harmonic
I'm
NQ
up
on the
50
2.
bucks. Let's go. One more little push down.
Okay, I wouldn't take it much further south than 390.
Okay. That's the top of my big channels, so let's see. Well, not the top. I mean, it's the upper line of the... I gotta name these lines. Come on, get down there.
Oh, nice red dot. Nice red dot there.
Get down there. Let's go.
Drop it. Come on, mister. Come on, market. Drop it.
All right, I took $46.80.
Look how it's just.
I accidentally hit. I was trying to take 2 of my 3 micros off, and I hit the friggin' sell button, and it added more, so I just closed it.
You know what's not working for me is my half button.
My mistake. Damn it. It's not?
No. When I hit the half button, even when I have targets, it takes everything off. Now it'll close.
Well, if you hit
half.
it.
Huh?
I do know if you click it twice, like if you're trying to go half and then half again, if you do it too fast, it'll take them all off.
No, it's leaving. So let's say I have 4 contracts on, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely taking 2 off, but then it takes the other 2 and makes them naked.
That's weird.
It is weird, and I have uninstalled and reinstalled, uninstalled and reinstalled, and I guess I need to put something. I need to put that in there as not an issue, but tech support.
Yeah, open a ticket because maybe they know. Maybe there's some setting you got wrong on your, limit orders instead of market orders or whatever it might be. Maybe it's something simple.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm up $46.80 across 20 accounts. So what is that?
$800.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, that's not bad. When you start
I'll take
looking,
that.
Yeah, nothing in the world wrong with that.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
So even if I would have been shooting guns, even though I'm on missiles tonight, if I had been shooting guns, I'd have been up $61, right? And after taxes, I'm up $565, but I would have settled for $56.50 across 10 accounts. That would have been, and look at your risk. Look at your risk.
It's a little easier to get that way.
2024.
So that's why I'm doing 20 accounts with micros, right? Because the math still adds up. Now, there's going to be some folks like Casey. Casey likes to point out, now imagine that with minis.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's
right. But the problem is you got to imagine the opposite too. What if you're wrong on a trade and then dumb like me and you keep moving your stop and you got some missiles
Harmonic
on there.
NQ on the 2.
We had this bright idea. Hey, let's just go to the bigger drawdown accounts, the 150K. Remember? Well, you're going to afford some. But then again, so I was having this conversation with John, and so my whole process, my whole thesis has really changed. Because I don't know if you've caught on to the things that I've been talking to John about in the chat, but I keep doing well in my cash account. I keep blowing up evals, right? But here's the difference. So in my cash account, when I keep a very small balance. I keep $500 minimal. That's not minimal, but $500, and I build it to 1,000. I get billed $1,200, $1,300, and I immediately snag that $800 to $1,000 and take it the hell out and put it in my checking account. And I get back down there because consciously we're saying, hey, I'm building a cushion. Subconsciously, we're telling ourselves, hey, man, you got room to make a mistake. Hold it, move your stop down. You got room. Double down, DCA in, you got room. And the next thing you know, you've blown up that $1,000 or you've blown up that eval. So long story short is I'm very profitable on my cash account. I could be shooting missiles, but I'm not. I'm going to keep shooting the micros because if I could generate $1,000 a week in my cash account, shit, that's $52,000 a year. That's good money.
There you go.
So accent that with leveraging that into the prop firm accounts. And the problem is we all want to play the game, right? And we got to get out of the focus of playing it as a game. So people ask all the time, how much should I take out of my eval account or my PA account once we hit profit? Shit, leave yourself enough to cover, 10 times your big bet. And take the rest of the money out, put it in cash, put it in your account. So let's talk about the big bet. We do this a lot in poker, right? So we don't go to the table unless we have enough money for 20 big bets, right? And a big bet to me on here with my ATM is 4 contracts. And I'm setting my stop loss at 60 ticks
Harmonic
on my
NQ on the 2.
On the NQ.
Divergence of ES
So it's
on
30
the 1.
times 4, that's 120. Times 10, that's 1,200. Times 20, that's 2,400. Guess what? All of a sudden, a 50K account from Apex or ETF allows me 20 fuck-ups, right? It really does. Think about it in terms of that. I have 20 chances. So all I really have to do is be a, 5 to 6 and pick them, 3 to 2 ratio, right? I can lose 40% of the time and still be making a positive EV. But the goal, the trick is we got to make sure that we're pulling our money out. Don't build up these huge accounts because subconsciously your mind is saying, hey, we got room. We got room. Don't worry about it. We got room. Manage it like you have nothing, but keep enough in there to cover 20 bets. So 2,400, 2,500. When you reach 3,500, pull out 1,000. Come back down to 2,500. Get back up to 3,500. Pull out another 1,000. Wash, rinse, and repeat. And let's see how that works. Think about that in terms of where you were when you blew up those PAs. I think you said you had several PAs with $15,000 worth of profit.
Well, that was a long time ago, but yes.
So if you wouldn't have done that, if you'd have taken out the weekly or, get the dollar-wise goal and said, okay, every time I hit to $1,000, I'm going to pull it out. Now, I get it. You're limited on the number of times that you can make withdrawals a month. And I don't know those answers and I really should. But man, that I'm not telling people what to do. I'm telling people I am changing my game. And this is the way that I'm choosing to play it.
There you go. And if you think about it like this, right? So with Apex, you got to trade 8 days before you can take a payout again, right? So let's say you get up there and you take out your $1,000. You've got to trade 8 days to take another payout. So let's say your goal is to get it up $1,000 again and pull out $1,000 again. That's only $125 a day.
That's right.
So there you go. And if you times that by 20 accounts, woo!
That's it, man. Leverage your money.
20K every 8 days.
Leverage your money to your advantage. I'm having trouble with gold on the Ripple chart. That's the second time that chart has crashed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it moving or what?
Now it is. I'm going to see if I can get it to see. This is where it gets stuck. There it goes. Is it moving? Yeah, now it's moving.
Boy, is this thing gonna push down or what? I'm in a short again, by the way. I forgot to announce it.
All right, that gold chart is dead to the world. I cannot get gold to work.
Casey says, are your AO settings the same as, or for the ripples, the same on the MACV?
No. So on the Ripple, I set them to 5 and 10.5. On the MACV, they come standard at default at 5 and 8. But I'm not so sure I shouldn't tune these. And I didn't tune them tonight. I typically tune them, but I find out that I'm, it's plus or minus like 10%. And that's not enough in my book to change them. See that gold chart? The bars aren't moving. You see that? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, man, I just don't know what's going on with that. So in lieu of having something up there that is not working, Jesse, I think I'm just going to switch it over to the NQ for the night.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, there's no sense anybody looking up at a chart that's inoperative. And then what I don't want to do is start screwing with it and then the whole thing go kaplooey because I'm already 12 minutes past my bedtime. And I still got to get a shower. Because the longer I go tonight, the lower the odds of me actually waking up in time for London. All right, Casey, I'm going to put this note in here. Ripple A 5 and 10.5 AO settings. There you go, Casey. There are my settings. Anytime, Casey. Jesse, are you there? Are you still in your trade?
Yeah, yep, just kind of zoned out on the chart. I woke up so early, 4:45 a.m. It's catching up to me. But yeah, still in the short, just kind of watching, see. Oh, here we go. They're trying to drop it. Come on, drop it.
That's not going to go away anytime soon, is it? No, Brian. Casey loves to trade gold now. We got him on the gold. I'm going to fix that chart. I love to trade gold, but I'm more of a higher time frame guy, less risk, more opportunity, longer targets. Oh yeah, Coop. I've seen that. He loves GC on the ones. You can't unhear it.
Me neither.
Too funny. Man, I got to tell you, on my trading plan, the NQ is really shaping up. We've got to look below and fail a couple of times at that entry zone on my clown hat. Or we're going to call it the jester's hat. What does that look like to you, Jesse? Is it more like a is it more like is it more like a jester's hat, or is it a dunce hat?
It reminds me of like the joke. Doesn't the Joker on some playing cards have something like that on its head?
Yeah, like a jester's hat.
Yeah.
Okay, called. I'm looking for a good name for it. Back to the NQ. Look how this is bottoming again. Man, did we nail that support level? Jeez. Look how many times it's come back and tested that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, who was around? Who was around early when we did that? So Dano was here, Andrew was here, Carlos was here, Brian was here, the Ty Man was here. Oh yeah, what is this thing about your LLC? Chapo Whites and Bean?
Fib.NQ.
Yeah, no, it's a few of the guys' names. Because I said hi to all of them. I was like, what's up, Chapo, Whites, and Bean? And I said, oh, that sounds like some kind of law firm name or something.
It does,
and
doesn't it?
Like, yeah, Chapo, Whites, and Bean.
All right, here we come. It's testing. It's going below. It stuck its head out. Does it do the Titanic zone thing? Does it come down to this butterfly? I almost want to stick around and watch. See, Brian was here when we defined those zones. That's right.
Yeah.
Because he was sitting there going, this guy's lost his freaking mind. How can he do this? He's using AlgoBox to look to the right of the charts and figure out where those zones are going to be. Where the constipation zone is going to be. So did you get to your 30? Are you still in?
I took 2 of the 3 micros off. I got my runner down at 372.
I think he got a long-term path down to 355.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
So this is that's my channel. The bottom of my channel is on the small bars. Maybe I'll move it to the bottom of the channels on the big bars. So that's 356.
Okay, 355.
Let me front run. I'm gonna front run it just a bit. I'm at 357.
Okay, clear path. You got a clear path. I don't know how fast you get there. I don't know how long. This is the look. Just remember, looking at that jester's hat, I'm back down to the tier 1. Look below and fail mark.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for it to hit 356 and a quarter.
Lower bands touch NQ
Okay?
on the 24.
That's my big dropout and then return. Just say it.
What I got to be careful of is the intraday trailing drawdown. That's one thing I forgot about last time on my funded accounts. It'll because I'm trading micros and looking for these bigger moves in the channels.
Yeah,
it chips away at your intraday trailing drawdown every time. So
I got you.
I gotta watch it.
All right, Ty Man. Look, Ty Man's still here. He was one of the first ones here today. He's still hanging.
What's up, Ty?
I love this crew, dude. We got some great people here. We really do.
We do.
All right, Jesse. We are up to 71 likes.
Harmonic
Let's
ES
go.
bands touch on the 24.
And we got 50 people in the bar.
Sweet. So I'm up $33 on this final runner here. Right now, unrealized, my total on the night would be 94 right now if I close this.
Watch your trailing drawdown.
I know, I don't want to get too greedy. Okay, my drawdown is 2,500 flat right now if I close it.
You can always get back in, Jesse. That's the thing. I'm looking for these bigger moves, but you always watch me. My target. I'm looking for quick rips, 40 tick rips. If I don't get it, I'm willing to settle for 10. I'm willing to settle for 20, and then keep that one runner on there, just that one runner, and see if the market rewards me for that.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Hey, Chad.
What's up, Chad?
It's a certainty. We're going to get to 355 at some point tonight.
Boy, what a push up this is.
Harmonic
Though.
NQ
Gee,
on
I
the
should have
2.
killed it when I was sitting there watching it hesitate. I should have killed that trade. Darn it.
Yeah, you just got a red shark at the top of my channels.
Yeah, let's go. Push it down. Push it down.
Drop it.
Friggin' NQ is spinning circles, trying to find the perfect place to plop down.
Yeah.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24. Fib.NQ on the
So
9.
we are forming a new low at that 375 mark. Let's see if this. I think it. Like I said, I see a path to
Lower bands
355.
touch NQ on the 24.
My target is at 357, so 357.50 to be precise. Oh, I had another opportunity to get out of it.
See, this is why I keep a 10 tick on my runners. I try to keep 10 to 20 ticks and say that's as much as I'm willing to give up, and I just keep chasing it. I keep chasing it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to hit. I mean, you're the one that taught me that trick.
Touch NQ on
Yeah, I
the
know.
24.
I know.
Funny how we get these new shiny objects and we lose sight of what made us profitable to begin with. No, seriously. We do. We all do. We all do. We get squirreled.
Yeah, well, the whole 26 trailing stop thing doesn't work on micros. That's way too small.
Hey, yeah. That's why I set mine at 40. My first target is 40. And even on my runner, my trailing stop is 20 ticks.
When does it kick in?
Here,
60 or something?
How about I just show you? I'll show you and the world. All right, so my target is actually set at 80 on the first 3, 80 ticks profit with a stop loss of 60. 200 tick target on my runner with a stop loss of 60. But look at my T1 is a 40 tick profit. If it gets the 40 ticks, it takes it to break even. So the most I'm going to lose on that one is $20 on my trailing drawdown, right? But once it gets to 40, it's also
Up NQ on
I got
the
a
9.
6 tick stop. Okay.
Oh, so it's going to trail it by 6. Okay, gotcha.
So, but at the 40 mark, right? At the 40 mark. So let's go look at T2. T2 at 40 ticks, it takes it to break even. At 60 ticks, it trails it by 20, and I never change it. I never change it because I just wanted to keep going. I wanted to keep going. I'm willing to give up $10 to not throttle it too much. Does that make sense? So that's how I built that strategy, that ATM. Hope that helps you guys. But it was you who planted that seed in my head about making sure, and that was 6 months ago, Jesse.
Yeah, locking in the profits. I mean, it's important to do with these intraday trailing drawdowns. It's very important to do it.
It's more locking in your profits is great, right? It's more important to manage your trailing, what do they call it? The trail down?
Your intraday trailing drawdown.
Yeah, your intraday trailing drawdown.
Yeah, you got to manage that drawdown.
Yeah, it's almost more important than managing your profits.
Yeah, I mean, last week I blew up evals while in the green.
Yeah.
Just because of that. So
I believe it.
Like, yeah.
But I am putting together a complete management plan and working on a video for that, and going to post it on our YouTube channel.
All right.
And it'll be what I do, right? And then people can chime in, but I'm not going to change it. And the reason I'm not going to change it is it's working for me in cash. So how can I be profitable in cash, but I can't get a freaking eval to turn into a PA and not blow the son of a bitch up?
Yeah. But also, even these prop firms have way more rules and restrictions than your cash account does. So it's more difficult. We all know that.
Right.
So that's another reason too. There's contributing factors. The emotional stuff you were talking about earlier, sure, for sure, but also all the rules.
That's right. Not to segue, but I got to go to bed. I'm going to give it till 10:30. 5 minutes. I'm setting an alarm. I'm out of here in 5 minutes. 1,000.
That gives me time. Give me time to go pee real quick.
All right, go ahead. But before you do that, 1,199 subscribers. Who is going to be number 1,200?
We'll get another one tonight. Promise.
Oh, yeah.
You. Hey, Saab. What's up, Saab?
Good night, Saab.
Oh, Chad's blown 300Ks at 14K. I know, that sucks, man. It's crazy. God. It's that intraday drawdown. You really gotta manage it. It's the most important part of everything. That's why I keep my Tradivate website open. And I've got the accounts tab right there, and it shows everything live.
Lower bands touch NQ on
couldn't
the
live without
24.
it.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Go pee.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, Saab, so sorry to hear that. I'm really gonna I really got to do my video because I think it's important that people understand. So I got a series of videos that I'm working on. Shame on me for having a day job that keeps me from doing this.
Harmonic NQ.
Okay, somebody put their name in there. Hey, Epic, who was number 1,200? We are at 1.2K. How awesome is that, guys? How awesome. 1,200 subscribers. Unbelievable. Cannot get over this. Unbelievable. Who was number 1,200? Introduce yourself. Step forward. Claim your reward. Yeah, it was. Oh, man. You know, I know that Mike, he ended his stream early because it was so slow, so choppy. Vinny got super frustrated. He ended his stream early. I locked in my profits early today and actually had a lot of work to do during the day. So that I was able to get in and get out. And we are expecting it to chop tonight too. I am looking for a substantial reversal here. If it gets down to about 355, and it can't hold it, I'm really looking at reversing my thought process and thinking buyers will be in control. The true test will be if it goes from 355 back up to 390-ish. If we get that one move, that will, and let me show you guys real quick over on my volume profile charts, show you what I've got in store here. So again, we're looking right here, and we have tested this, came down. Then we looked below. We went back up. We looked below and failed. We looked below and failed. I'm looking for a big look below and fail, which is 356-ish, 355-ish. Pops up, and then we get one little look below and fail, and then it's off to the races. Back long, up to basically 480. So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen tonight. Don't know if it'll happen, but I don't know if it'll happen before midnight, if it'll happen by London or during London or pre-market. You guys can't see anything? Dude, my bad. Shoot. All right, let's do this again. Thank you, Raji. All right, so again, we're looking for this look below and fail. We've had once. We've had it twice, and now we're back down doing the look below and fail. My target 2, my T2 or T1 on my downward trajectory, my plan A. You see we can get below this and get back down to about 355, and it rejects off the 355 mark, goes back up, and then we do one more look below and fail, At this point, now we're looking for a return back up to 378.75.
All right, I'm back. What's up, Epic?
So I hope that helps. I hope you understand it. There you go. Roger got it. Roger got it.
What's up, Jeff? Good to see you.
10:30. I am going to restart the music. And again, I want to thank you for being here, Jesse. Can't do it without
Harmonic NQ on the
folks. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. And Jesse will take good care of you. We got some great company here. Look forward to everybody coming out, hanging out with the outlaw Jesse James. You're in good hands. So, Jesse, I wish you, I bid you adieu. Hope you have a great night, and we will talk to you tomorrow.
Sweet. Yeah, thank you, Bob. Could you do me a favor and switch to the NQ only and then hit the little F so we can, because it's kind of stretched out.
Roger that. Glad you said that before I was. There you go.
Yeah.
And there you go.
I think I heard from a little birdie, folks, that John might be coming and blessing us with his presence after the gym tonight. So we may see and hear from John tonight, too, at some point.
Well, I am definitely getting out of here before he shows up, because you know what'll happen then.
You know what'll happen. All right, have a good night, Bob. Sleep tight, bud.
All right, guys.
Tomorrow.
Ty, man, good to see you. We'll see y'all in a little bit. I'm going to restart the music, so in case you guys go longer than 3 hours, it doesn't get us. We don't get the thing. Okay?
Yep, gotcha.
So, all right, guys. Good night. We'll see you at London.
All right. So what do we got? We've got bigger charts. We got music. Do y'all hear the music? Can you all hear me okay? We got to make sure everything's dialed in before Bob actually falls asleep. Boy, they just keep trying to push to this. What is this? This price level. They just can't break through. What is that? Like 374-ish? They just can't get through there. Oh, trying again.
On the 2.
Trying again. Hey, Jeff, Bob's got a stream scheduled on the channel. I think it's for 3:30 a.m. Eastern time. And so if you're subscribed, you'll get a notification. Man, they keep... Boy, the buyers are defending 370... Right, this 373, 374 area.
On the 9.
Man, oh man.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Who's gonna win the battle here? Oh, there's a higher high. Higher high. We just broke all the recent swing points. It's pushing. Damn, I should have closed that short way down there. Darn it. Darn it, darn it.
Back into the constipation zone it goes.
Yeah, look at that rip up there, right up to your zone though, huh?
Yeah, but look, you just got another DCDM.
Oh.
Pay attention to that. Those are monsters. That's a monster too, by the way. That is a big DCDM.
Yeah, because that's a big first leg.
Dude, those things are... And don't forget, when you get to the top, when you get to the target, we're looking for a gold line reversal.
Yeah.
All the way back down to the red line. See... I hear this shit and it sucks me right back in. Oh, it's so addicting.
Oh, yeah, but you gotta, as it gets later into the evening, you're half asleep, you're not thinking straight, you gotta protect those greens, man.
Yeah. No. I'm done. I'm not even going to arm the, I was going to arm it, but I'm not. I'm up good, and I don't want to, I'm good for the night. So I'm gone. All right. Music's restarted. I'm going to get out of here before John gets here, because he'll say, oh no, get 150 likes and Bob will stay up all night. All right. Y'all have a great night. I'm gone.
All right. See ya.
Not even going to listen. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wait. You sent me a text.
Yeah. That was earlier in the stream. Yeah. You could go check it out and look for that timestamp if you're interested.
Is the issue resolved?
Yeah. It's when you're on there's a certain screen when you're on and it shows. So you'll see it.
Okay.
If you just rewind back to the time I sent that, you'll see what I mean.
I'll do it. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Bye.
Okay, well, it's all the way back up to my entry. That was stupid of me. That DCDM there is scaring me. What's up, Doug? Good to see ya.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Come on, NQ. Make your move. What's up, Kiwi? Thoughts on the AlgoBox upgrades, Enigma and Full Auto?
Harmonic NQ on
I've
the
had
2.
the Enigma and Full Auto for quite a long time. So is it an upgrade for you? Have you had it for a long time? Maybe clarify the question a little bit. I've had Full Auto and Enigma for 2 years-ish, I believe. If you mean you currently have AlgoBox, but you don't have the Enigma bot panel and the Full Auto stuff, are you asking about upgrading to that full package? I have gold, but don't have Enigma or Full Auto. Just curious. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. It depends on if you like the Full Auto stuff. I personally like hitting the buttons. But if you don't have the Enigma, it's a pretty powerful signal, right? So I'm not sure what your budget looks like and all that, but if you've got the funds, sure, why not, right? And if you've already got, I'm not sure what the pricing is to upgrade from gold to the Enigma bot pack. I think the best thing to do is figure out what it's going to cost you first. You could probably just DM Vinny in the Discord, in the AlgoBox Discord, and just... he's got an upgrade path. He's talked about it before. I just don't remember the numbers. But sure, I say it's worth it. I bought the the full auto Enigma bot pack a couple years ago. Oh, about 1.5 years ago now, I think, because it was right near Christmas 1.5 years ago. So.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Stock Sage says W. A W on which bar size? Never seen a chart like this before. How do you trade? Okay, so the charts you're looking at is a small bar, so these are algo bars. It's a custom bar type. The most similar comparison would be a Renko bar. So we don't look at time-based anything.
On the 2.
No time bars at all. No candlesticks. These are price action based. And then the trade signals, trade setups are based off of order flow, real-time order flow, and market structure such as harmonics, channels, fib levels, Elliott wave, things like that. So you can see we just got that lime dot right there. That's called a fibella dot. So that is a multi-fib level, multi-Elliott wave level right there. And you can see the green channels that are automatically painted there. So we're in an up channel. Green dot says, to me, says go long. Now, ideally, we would also get an order flow event happening right there, such as one of those green crosses or even a white cross, or an Enigma, which is the little yin-yang signal. You can see the red one up there that called that short.
What kind of gibberish are you spouting off
hey,
over there, Jesse?
What's up, John?
Did you already send Bob off to bed?
Bob is in bed. He's tucked in.
Does he have anything scheduled tonight?
He did. He got it as many votes as he was asking for, so the people spoke, and he has scheduled a London Open stream.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Well, guess we'll find out.
Yeah, exactly. So Sage, yeah. So it's a mix. So what we're looking for is multi-confluence, right? You want order flow plus structure. That's the key. And now, during the evening sessions like this, we don't get a ton of order flow, so it's kind of hard to do that. So we make do with structure. And that lime dot is already got a lot of confluence built into it already, because it's, like I said, it's multi-fib level, multi-Elliott wave levels. And then the fact that it's kind of near the bottomish area of the green channels, for me, that's enough confluence right there.
But it's for like a scalp. It's not a...
Yeah, these are scalping signals. Yeah. So
these are not a swing entry.
Volume profile and price action mainly. Yep, there you go. That works. We got a good mix of people here, subscribers to the channel and people that hang out in the chat.
Fib.NQ on the 24.
That do all different kinds of trading. So we do have many AlgoBox users here too. But welcome to the stream. Make sure you hit like, hit subscribe. We try to be here every night that the market is open. So it's good to see you.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Okay, finally pushing back down. That made me nervous there. John, I was in a short. I was up like, I don't know, $38 on it or something. And I sat there and watched it come all the way back up to my entry.
Nice.
I got one micro.
I love it when it happens like that. I mean, that's just, it's so, I mean, it feels so good.
Yeah, one micro short. So here we go. It's pushing back down. Let's see if we can hopefully go down and break these recent lows. Ultimately, my target's 357, but I don't know. It's starting to feel like, you know, on the bigger bars, it feels like we're putting in higher lows, but I could be wrong. Yeah, still short. Still holding. It came up and wicked my entry price, and I kept holding. Now we're pushing down again, but let's see. We're way outside the green channels on Bob's charts there. No cross, no dots, no enigmas, no order flow events. Nothing significant triggered right there, but obviously we got to push up. Back to the EMAs.
We are definitely outside of the value area from today, though. So we're below value area low. So,
which means it might be wanting to start drifting back up. Yeah.
No, as long as we're below value area low, I am looking short.
Okay. All right. You can tell I'm not a value area trader. I don't know squat.
You're not a volume profile guy?
I don't have it.
That is true.
How was the gym, buddy?
Not Casey, but one day I'll get there.
It was funny, earlier you missed it. Bob was saying, come on, drop it. And somebody in the chat said, I think it was Brian, said, sounds like you're talking to a puppy.
It's about the truth some days.
And that's been the joke for the whole stream now. Talking to the dog, drop it. Brian said, be a good market. Good market. Give it a little pat on the head. Yeah, so my first couple of trades, this is my second trade on the new 20 Apex PAs. So at the moment I'm up $85 on 20 accounts. So that's nice. $1,600 total, I think.
Yep.
Not bad. I'll take it.
Another 20, you can call it a night.
Yeah, exactly. I need to. I cannot make the same mistake I made the other night. That was a disaster. I was up $174 and just had to push it. What's up, War? What's up, John? How long did it take you to pass all 20 accounts? Okay, well, that's a long story. Let me rewind a few days. I had 5 Take Profit Trader funded accounts and 5 Tradify funded accounts. And those 10 accounts I took very slowly, trading micros only, and I passed them in 5 days. On day number 1 of all of them being funded, I was here in the Asian session trading micros again, and I was up $174. And I was going to push it. I wanted to try to get 200 across all 10 accounts. And the trade went against me, moved my stop, added another micro. All along I'm telling myself, it's just micros. And
taking a call real quick, I'll be right
no
back.
problem. And that was the night where the market just kept flushing down and down and down and down and down, hundreds of points on me. I don't remember what night that was, but it was a disaster. And blew up all the accounts on night number 1 with all the funded accounts. So I took the rest of that night off instead of buying new accounts and all that. I've learned that lesson, right? When that happens, I just need to step away, take a break. And I think this was Monday night. I think it was Monday night. Maybe Sunday. I can't remember. Monday night. What's today? Tuesday? Yeah, this was all Monday night, I think. I don't remember, but maybe it was Sunday. Anyhow, I told myself, you're taking the rest of the week off. You're trading your sim account, and that's it. Punishment, right, for being an idiot. But then halfway through the workday, I saw the market, checked in on the markets, and it was trending up, which I'm a long bias trader. I'm a trend continuation trader. I play the pullbacks in the channels. And it was my perfect setup over and over again. I said, you know what? Let's just quickly buy 20 Apex accounts. They're a lot cheaper than what I just blew up. Let's give it a go.
NQ on the 2.
And so I passed them in 5 trades. No joke. 5 trades using minis, not micros. But that was that. 5 trades from work, remoted into my computer at home. Passed them. A little bit of damage control, but I'm still pissed off at myself for being such an idiot. So, anyhow, not going to make that mistake again. Yeah, sometimes the best trade is no trade. That's right, Kiwi. Yeah, J-Trade, you're right, but there's a trick to it. You're right. It is not quick to buy 20 Apex accounts. You are correct. But Bob taught me this trick, and I tried it. For the first time, I tried it, and it works. It's awesome. So you buy your first account, right? You put in your code, you check the boxes and all that crap. You put in your credit card. As soon as it says, it's purchased, you're like at the receipt page. You just hit the back button in your browser twice. Boom, boom. And it takes you right back to the page where you just paste in your credit card number again and hit purchase. And then you could do that over and over again. So I did that. To be fair, I only did it twice, once and then again to test. And then I waited a few minutes to make sure I got all the emails. I even went and signed into Trade of 8 to make sure both accounts populated. And sure enough, they did. So then boom, back button twice, credit card, purchase. Back button twice, credit card, purchase. Boom, 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 20 times. Super easy. Way faster than going through the whole entire process over and over again. I still wish they'd just have a quantity where you could just put 20 and buy them. But anyhow, that helps. Account size 50K. 50K, Raj. Sob, I was stuck in that cycle too. Can't pass an eval to save my life. Yeah, I was stuck in that cycle too. It was tough because last year I had a great year, a killer year. I mean, I owed so much money in taxes. That part was depressing, but it was reassuring that I was doing something right. And then all of a sudden, I just couldn't I couldn't maintain my PA accounts. I couldn't pass evals. I just went through a rut. And then that flipped, and now I can pass evals pretty easily, but I can't seem to friggin' hang on to my funded accounts. So now I've got a new problem. So you got, for those of you who are new and you don't know, not a couple weeks. It's been about a month, I think. I said I'm switching to micros and that's it until I learn my lessons. So, except for the other day passing these 20 accounts using minis, everything else has been micros. So, I'm going to try to stick to it for sure. At least until I get my first payout on these 20 accounts to help pay back for my stupidity recently.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Kiwi says small trades on multiple accounts works best. Yep. Get a payout and blow it. So Raj, what helps with that? I mean, I think maybe some people take too much of a payout. You don't leave yourself, I'm just saying, you got to leave yourself enough of a buffer in there to work with, It's one of those things. So the prop firm's got to stay in business, right? They've got a P&L that they got to hit too. And so they're going to allow you to take out more money than you really should. In fact, most of them will let you take out way too much. It leaves you with barely nothing, right? right? Because they would like you to blow the account and have to buy new ones and go through the whole process and blow those evals once or twice and then finally get funded again, right? It keeps their revenue going. It's just part of the product that we purchase. It's how it works. So for me personally, on Apex accounts specifically, I like to try to build them up to 4,000 or 4,500 and pull out $2,000. It still leaves me my 2,500 in drawdown. Does that make sense? I don't want to build them up to 3,000 and pull out 1,000 or whatever, 1,500, and leave myself less drawdown than what the account originally came with. So, but there, on the flip side of that too, it's probably a good idea to get as much money out of it as possible to help pay for those accounts, and then you're just playing with house money, so to speak. But if playing with house money leads to blowing the account up, then what is that worth, right? So I don't know. There's an argument for both sides of that. Personally, I like to leave as big of a buffer in there as I can.
Divergence up ES on the 1.
Yeah, Raj, that's true. Take profit trader 5 days. Yep. Yeah, I know how it is, Raj. Yeah, I mean, most of them out there right now are trustworthy, but I mean, in reality, as long as you've taken out enough to cover what you paid for them, what are you really losing? If for example, some prop firm, let's say you had 5 accounts and you had $2,000 in each account, and they go out of business, is that really gonna affect you? Not much. It's not really our money. Especially if we've taken a payout or two and the accounts have paid for themselves. The way I look at it is you've gained a lot of experience and education by trading with that prop firm, so you're kind of paying tuition, And if you lose the money that you made in a simulated account, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about that part of it. What I would hate to have happen to me, which some of our friends and people you guys may know also, spend a bunch of money on the straight to funded fast track trading and then lose those accounts when they go out of business. That would be, pretty disastrous, because those were quite expensive, those accounts. So, but I mean, if you pay $34 for an Apex account and you trade it for a few weeks and they go out of business or something crazy happens and you lose your quote unquote $2,000 you had in there, is that the end of the world? Nah. You learned a lot doing it. That's the way I look at it anyways. Okay, so this short, they push back down to where they were before. I don't think they're going to break it. I don't trust it. I think I'm going to close it at, let's see. If this moves up one more tick, I'm closing it. All right, I'm closing it for $42. Okay, total on the evening, $98. $98 times 20. Yeah, Raj, that's true. Yeah, and with take profit too, is, if you get an account at the right time, there's no activation fee, so what I do like about Apex is that you don't pay. So, the activation is built into the cost of the accounts at some of these other prop firms, right? And so they're more expensive up front. But if you're good at what you're doing and you've got an edge and you're going to pass the account, no big deal paying that premium. But that's what I like about Apex is that they don't charge everybody that fee right up front. That's why the accounts are so cheap. You only pay it if and when you pass the eval. So for beginners or for people that are having trouble passing evals, it probably makes more sense to stick with the cheaper accounts just in case, right? And that's my 2 cents on it anyhow. Obviously not financial advice. I'm not a professional. This is for entertainment only. Yeah, Raj, I know. The reset fee on those pro accounts once you're funded is way too expensive. It's crazy. Crazy. What they should do, and I actually suggested this to them. I don't know if it'll get any traction, but they should structure the pro resets based on a percentage of however much money you had in there. I mean, I don't know what the math would look like, but say, for example, at the beginning of the trade session that you blew up your account.
on the 2.
Let's say you were up $2,000 in the green, right? So let's say it's a 52K account. And, well, 2,000 is a bad example because you wouldn't have blown it up. I don't know. I think it should be based on the amount. So if you reset a pro account, you should get back a percentage of the profits you had on the account, and the fee for that should be a percentage of that, right? Or a multiple of that. So if I had $4,000 in there, maybe make the fee, give me back my $4,000 or give me back $400 and make me pay $400 or something like that. I don't know, but it should be based. I think it should be based on, don't start me back at zero. Give me something back, but make me pay for it. Or hell, start me back at zero, but make me pay the activation fee again. The cost of the account plus the activation fee, right? I'd pay that. I'd pay that. But $650 or whatever it is, that's crazy. That's ridiculous. What's nuts is let's say you had $4,000 in there, and even if resetting it would give you back your balance that you had before you blew up, right? They would still make money on those resets because they could say this: if you reset an account, you have to trade X amount of days more before you can ask for a payout, right? They'd still make money on the resets because people are going to blow up again. So, but yeah, $600 and whatever dollars to go back to zero, no way. Nope. Way too expensive. Yeah, or give you the 30% off code they usually have. Yeah, something like that too. Coop says just give Ninja $675 and trade 2 micros. Yeah, I don't know. I put $1,000 in there and traded micros. That didn't last long. the problem is even trading one micro with $1,000 in there. I mean, if it comes back against you, I don't know. It just doesn't work for my trade style. I like to be able to add to my trade. I'm going for bigger moves. Sometimes it goes against you, a couple $100. Add another one. I don't know. That's probably stupid, so it's not an excuse, but I think you need more than $675 even to trade micros. Yep, yes, Casey, Brian covered it there. And Casey, if you don't see the credits at the bottom, if it's grayed out and it doesn't have any credits, open up a ticket with them and say, hey, I'm trying to activate my my account that I passed, but I don't see a credit in there to pass, so I bought my account during the promotion where the activation fee is free, and they will issue you the credits. Or credit. Mine was 5 because I bought 5 accounts. But yeah, that happened to me too. They're quick to fix it though. Yes, Casey. As far as I know, nobody has any DCA rules. I don't think any of the prop firms have rules against that, to the best of my knowledge. In fact, the only one that has any kind of rules where that would affect you is Apex, I believe, because you can't let a single trade come against you more than 30% of your available drawdown.
Touch NQ on the 24.
And if you're DCAing a lot, that could nip you in the butt. Now you don't blow your account if you do that. They'll just deny your payout and tell you got to trade more days. Oh yeah, I took my profits on that short. Why are we pushing? I wasn't even paying attention. I'm leaned over here at the iPad watching you guys hanging out with the chat. Let me see. Let me put on my glasses. Yep, pushed up to the top of the channels again. Yeah, I closed that trade. I got my what did I say? 98 bucks and some change across all those accounts. So I think I'm good for now, unless something drastic happens and the market actually starts moving. On the DCA topic, I do it quite a bit, but only if my trade setup is still valid and I still believe in it, right? If I can honestly say, look at the charts and be like, okay, I think I'm still right. I was just early. The trade setup's valid still. We're still in that area of the channels where I like to trade. We get some kind of other order flow event, right? Something else happens, makes me believe in it, I'll add again. Now at a certain point, I gotta, you gotta know when you're wrong, right? The other night I did not. I just kept adding, kept moving the stops, and the market just kept dumping out. It was crazy. Copy trade. Yeah, I copy trade all the accounts at the same time. I have limited time that I can trade. You know, not a lot of action at night here hanging out with you guys, so it's, you know, there's not a ton of trade opportunities. So really most of my money is made in the mornings. So we wake up early, we make the mocha, we trade right after the open. And then we got to get ready to go to work for the day. Go to the day job. So with limited time, you know, I can't sit there and trade 20 accounts individually, so at one point in time, I think I had like 30 accounts. This was months ago. Yeah, I did. I had 20 Apex accounts. I had 5 Tradify accounts and 5 Tick Trader accounts. All funded, all at the same time. 30 accounts. Blew up the Tradifys, got paid on the Ticks, got paid on the Apex. Ultimately, none of those accounts survived, though. I don't know about the green. You got to click on where it says credit. And then once that's selected as your payment type needs to say credit, and then hit next or whatever it is. I don't remember exactly what it looks like, but yeah. It'll use your credit to pay for the activation. Yeah, it's not easy, Raj. We all know that. It's tough. And to pile it on there too, most YouTubers won't show the losses, you know. When you're live like us like this, you can't like cut out the losses, right? But if you're just, some YouTubers are just posting videos all the time of copy trading a whole bunch of accounts. I don't know how much I could trust those folks, because if they're not doing it live and showing you the losses and the wins, then you don't really know what they're showing you, you know? Plus, I think me, John, and Bob, all three of us openly talk about our losses, like the story I told earlier about the other night when I blew up those 10 accounts. We're pretty transparent about that stuff. And it's usually always our fault, right? We take ownership. We talk about the stupidity that we did. And hopefully learn from it. Yeah, Mr. Bean. Yeah. Bob sometimes gets on a roll. It's one of those characteristics where it's kind of like, that's why you gotta love the guy, right? So if you look at all these crosses, man, there's a lot of arguing happening right here at this price level. A lot of buying and selling. Traders don't want to make up their mind and send it in either direction here, huh?
Harmonic NQ on the 24.
Okay. Heard a little bit of selling pressure. Let's see. Put on the glasses. Not much.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Douglas, you too. Thanks for being here. Have a great evening. Bob will be here for the London session if you're up that early. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow night. Brian, I know the feeling, man. Those Tradify and take profit accounts, those took me forever to pass those things. Well, it felt like forever. It was really only 5 days, but 5 or 6 days, I can't remember. But it felt like forever. And by the way, I practice discipline on those because the Tradify advanced evals, they'll let you pass in 1 day, just like Apex. But I did not do it. What I wanted to do is take the total profit target, divide it by 5 days, and use that as a rough number, like just a rough goal. I want to get somewhere in the neighborhood of that number each day and pass these things in 5 or 6 days. And I wanted to use the AlgoBox trade copier to do all 10 accounts at the same time. So even though I could have tried to pass those Tradify accounts in 1 day, I stretched it out, did it all successfully. But then, I don't know, lost my helmet somewhere. Just trading without the helmet. All right, Raj, thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow, bud. Coop, you too, bud. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that earlier, or forgot to say something about that. So, prayers for your friend, hoping for a good recovery there. Fill us in tomorrow. I'm curious how everything went. Fingers crossed and sending prayers your way, man. And by the way, you're a good friend. Taking him to the hospital, picking him up. You're a good dude. Kaya? Kaya? We don't trade stocks here, so I have no idea about hims and hers. You're on your own with that one. We're trading futures. Wow, 85 likes? You guys are killing it. BK, what time is it now? 11:20? Probably midnight-ish. Let's see if we get some action at 12. Sometimes things start popping off at 12:05 or 12:08. I'll hang out till then. You guys got the like counter way up. It's at 86 now, so... He's okay. Talk to
NQ
him
on the
already.
89.
Just a pacemaker. They let the kids try out. All right. All right. Good. Glad to hear it there, Coop. Glad to hear it. Yeah, hopefully John makes his way back. He had to take that phone call. It's always funner with the two of us hanging out with y'all, right? Tradify? Oh yeah, I love Tradify. I've been trading with them since friggin' day one. I don't know why, but I saw, what did I see? I saw some interviews with Brett, Simba. I just like the guy a lot. Now, in a professional environment, when he was doing interviews, that Brett Simba I really liked. I believed in him. And I bought some direct-to-funded accounts several times, actually. But then I didn't know this about him. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. So I tuned into some of his live streams, and then I saw the real Brett Simba when he's trading and stuff. And so I'm that's not my style. But as far as the professional side of things and running a business,
Harmonic
I love what they're
NQ
doing
on the
over
2.
there. Yeah. Again, not financial advice, just my opinion. But yeah, I've been
Harmonic
trading with
NQ on the
Tradify
2.
for many, many months. Never had an issue. So I used to just buy the direct-to-funded accounts, but recently I switched to the growth, the evals, right? The advanced evals. I think right now for
NQ on the
50K it's like
24.
$63 or $69 or something like that. And there is an activation fee, so all in it's more expensive than Apex. But you know, ultimately my goal is to leverage more accounts, right? I want as many accounts as I can get, so I got to spread that across different prop firms, and Tradify is right at the top of my list. Take Profit Trader and Tradify are my favorite two out there. You know, Apex comes in at the top two just because they allow you to have 20 accounts. I don't know if anybody else out there is doing that. Well, ETF is. And so Bob does have an ETF, Elite Trader Funding Code. They allow you to have 20 accounts also. I have not traded with them yet though, so I don't know. Hey Andrew, you have a good night too. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Exposed. They're easier to trade, but better is subjective, right? I think the intraday trailing drawdown teaches us better discipline, but they're much more difficult to trade. So, kind of just depends. Bang for the buck, end of day drawdown is better. Teaching discipline, teaching us how to trade, how to take our profits when we should. Intraday drawdown is better. So there's pros and cons of both types of accounts. I have a mix of both types of accounts. So yeah, just kind of depends on what you're looking for. Mr. Bean, yes I do. Gold futures have smacked me around a few times. That is true. I used to keep that chart minimized so I can bring it up every once in a while, but I have closed it out the other day. I don't want to bring it back because it pulls me in. It pulls me in and smacks me around. Good old, and that was micro gold too. MGC. Smacking me around, jeez. Boy, oh boy, what a dropout. I wish I kind of held on to that short. Man, oh man. Oh, never mind. I had to put my glasses on. Once again, I'm looking at Bob's charts, and he's on these small little bars, and it looks like a massive drop. I glance over at mine, and we're right back down just to where we were before. And looking at the pressure gauges here, and it looks like they're trying to buy it back up again here.
Jesse, sorry for abandoning you for so long.
Hey, no problem, bud. Is everything all right?
Yeah, kid called, so.
Okay, good.
So while I was on the phone with him, I did take a short there, and picked up a quick $100. So.
All right, there you go.
I think we got a little bit further to go. Won't lie.
The problem is, take a look closely, because I don't know if you were trading before, but we've been at this level many, many times, and they just can't break through it. It's like, geez, every time I'm like, here we go. Nope, sorry.
Yeah. No, I mean,
it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 times we've tapped down here, and it's like every time they try to buy it up. I don't know. Maybe this is the time.
Never know. You never know. I like it because I'm not quite into the Bollinger Bands yet. So.
Gotcha.
Although that's not a hard and fast rule, but not quite there yet.
In fact, I'm not exactly sure how the Bollinger Bands work, but if we sit here and range long enough right here in a tight little range at the low, then they're going to start closing in, right? And it actually they'll make their way to the price.
Divergence of ES on the 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I've just got kind of a cheater chart on the side here that tells me we got a little bit more to go potentially.
Okay, gotcha. I closed out of my short earlier, and then it kind of moved back up and then dropped back down to here, so.
Casey, what's happening, brother? Ooh, 3 wise men. What does this say? What's the old nerd have to say, folks? The nerd says strong sell.
Oh boy.
The nerd says strong sell.
Although, look at how many crosses we had up at the top of that move on Bob's 2s.
Mm-hmm.
And then it dropped out of there. So it's almost like we're in this range, right? And it's almost like all those crosses are actual reversals instead of continuations.
Well, you had a 5.9, and then you had a smaller AO above it, a 5.8, right? Or 5.6. I can't quite see it.
Yeah.
So AO, smaller AO. If you remember way back, this might be prior to your AlgoBox days, but back when Mike Schwartz had all of his training content,
I remember.
Larger AO, and then the next AO in line on that move, if it's smaller than the previous number, take that as a reversal.
And then on top of it, you get the double cross reversal right there after that too.
Correct. So if you look to the left of the double crosses there, and you see other crosses, you can play that as a DCR. And, well, that's exactly what played out.
Mm-hmm. So we're getting a little bit of a push here. Let's see what happens. Market's just been kind of drifting lower, slowly drifting lower tonight. I haven't even looked at financial juice. In fact, I was in San Francisco all day today. I haven't looked at any kind of news or happenings or crazy. I don't even know. Well, it seems like the market was range bound and choppy, right? So maybe there was no big news or anything. Nothing crazy happened today.
That's part of the problem with this week is there's nothing really to move the markets. I think tomorrow might be the best shot at a market moving day.
Mm-hmm.
You do have a 20-year bond auction tomorrow, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha. Did you see the like counter? 87 likes tonight, dude. Woo!
Well, hold on. Make that 88.
All right.
No, I clicked it. It's at 87.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Maybe somebody unliked it right when
Maybe
you
so.
liked it.
No, it says 88 now. Counter's updated.
All right.
There we go. Nice work, everyone.
Are they finally going to break this level and send it south?
I can see a path up to as far as like 405, 425. I can also see a path down, and I like the path down more, at least to 350.
350.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what actually happens, but well, it's 480. 480 basically takes you to the top of the candle bodies where you had previous resistance. Kind of where we kept topping out at the top of the market today. What's cumulative delta look like tonight? It's negative on the NQ. It's definitely negative on the ES.
Yeah, I show negative 595 on the NQ, but mine, I think we've determined mine isn't calculating correctly sometimes.
I've got the exact same number for you now.
Okay, all right, good. Minus 1062 on ES?
No, I've got 1398.
Yeah,
minus 1398.
That's weird. Why the heck would mine be off by? Whatever. It's minus.
I should preface this. That's buyers trying to step in here.
Yeah, all three pressure gauges are blue, cornflower blue, my favorite color.
Let's see what ES says. I was on MES, so let me switch back over to ES. Yeah, you were at minus 1030, something like that.
Minus 1031 right now. Yep.
Yeah, I've got 1034. So yeah, we're not far off.
Okay, good. It's working tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully, volume is negative. Order flow was negative there for a sec.
Yeah.
See how it all pans out.
It's been slowing down. Jeez Louise. I wonder if we can program Nightbot to look at the like counter before it posts about need 50 likes to stream longer. I'm pretty sure Nightbot is smart enough to do that.
I would like to think so. I don't know though. I haven't messed with Nightbot at all.
Me neither. John, what'd you have for dinner?
What did I have for dinner?
Yep.
Chicken and sausage jambalaya.
Oh, yum.
Yeah.
Store-bought or did you make it?
Homemade, sir.
Semi-homemade or homemade?
Tonight was homemade.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just realizing I had a late lunch, so I wasn't really hungry until now. I haven't had dinner yet. It's freaking 8:36.
Well, go get some food there, buddy.
I'm just gonna get a bowl of Cocoa Pebbles. How about that?
That'll get the job done too.
It's just fuel, right?
It's all we need is calories, sir.
Hey, what are you thinking on timing-wise? You think we can see if we get a little action at 12:05, 12:08-ish, somewhere around there?
Yes, no later than 12:15. I'm shutting her down.
Okay.
At least I am personally. You can go longer if you'd like.
No. Sounds good to me too. Look at this push. They're trying to push. A lot of pressure here.
They are.
All right, let me go get a bowl. I'll be right back.
Perfect. All right, Casey, which way are we taking this thing? The nerd is strong sell. Really want to build into a short, but I am below the value area, so do we sweep the prior low? Having a hard time seeing that right now. Has anybody seen our friend tonight, David? Yeah, the market's not, Hey, Mr. Hoyt. No David tonight. I guess he still is in timeout. That did put him in timeout for 24 hours. J-Trade, what's happening, dude? Yeah, we're still kind of sitting here. Lots of tails on the 30-minute candles above us. But we are struggling, like Jesse said, to break down lower. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a shot at one micro short. See if I can't push it down to 355. Might as well go ahead and make it a little bit larger position. I don't care if it's winner or loser here, so. Sellers trying to step in. You can see sellers on the market pulse. You can hear, I heard one boom on AudioBox, but that was it. Yeah, Brian, this is unfortunately this is kind of back to the old days of what Asia used to really look like. We need Trump to make a tweet. If anybody has a direct line to the White House, let's go ahead and use your phone a friend tonight. See if we can't get that. Seller's trying to step in a little bit, but if we could get one tweet from like Kim Jong-un, Trump, maybe Putin, anything, that could change the whole complexion of the evening in a couple seconds. But since I'm short, I'd like to see it be bad news.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
Alright, tiny trails kicked in.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
And both closed, or all three closed. So that was a quick 26 ticks. There we go.
Double
Like I
delta
said, I can
NQ
see
on the 2.
355 being in the cards potentially here.
Divergence up NQ on the 9.
Potentially. Brian, if you're in the green, nothing wrong with bagging it and waiting for better setups come tomorrow morning, sir. You and I both know that tomorrow's market will present much better trading opportunities than what we have here tonight. At least at current speeds and current price action. They just trap everybody short. Now they'll run it long. Buyers trying to step in. We've already taken out the P point. We are below the P point. We're below the point of control from today. We're below value area low. Nice job there, Mr. Hoyt. Still seeing buyers on the tape. Still seeing volume long, order flow long.
double delta NQ on the 2.
Still greater than 80% buyers on the tape, 90%.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
Seems like they're quite content in building out this. Need to look on the composite and see where we're at relative to the composite chart. The thing that's messed with me for 2 weeks is knowing that we've got thin structure below us, gaps below us. That has that's messed with me for probably the last week and a half. Of when do we repair that? We know it will get fixed. It's just a matter of when. See if I can get back to a different workspace. See if I can get back to my Ninja, or excuse me, my AlgoBox workspace here. So we're in a J-hook on the 6s, interestingly enough. We almost hit target 1. Now the price action's starting to make sense to me as to why we're seeing this kind of jacked up move. So the stop on that J-hook is back at 405. So we did get a cross and a delta ready up at the top of the channel in the 3s. I'm just trying to take this as a quick scalp. Got a pretty tight stop on it.
Fib.NQ on the 2.
So I did hit the short button one more time. We're at the top of the channel in the 9s, top of the channel in the 3s, top of the channel in the 6s. See how it pans out. If it doesn't go quickly, I will get out of the way of this thing. We did get the order flow event at the top of the channel. That's why I took the short. Looks like it's not going to pan out in my direction. Let me give it a few more ticks and we'll see what happens. That's a headshot long now. I'm closing it up. I am on the threes. So green dot with a cross on a red delta ready up. I got out of the way. Even though it is cross and a delta ready up at the top of the channels on both the 9s and the 3s.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the heck happens here, right?
Yeah, so it's a headshot long right now. If it breaks the green dot, I will get short. I don't expect it to go. I had great position on entry too. It just didn't quite go.
From the sounds of it, from anybody I've talked to, including yourself, it seems like the market was doing that a lot today.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go? Nope.
Yeah, we were definitely range bound for a long time. Pretty much the first, there it goes. It's going back south now. So we did break the dot. I don't held my position. I was in a good spot.
All three of my gauges are still positive though. I don't know.
So we're in a J hook short on the 6s, which makes this price action make sense now.
Okay.
And we did not make target 1. We made a push to it and missed it. Target 1 on that J hook is 367 and a quarter. No, 366 and a quarter, maybe somewhere in there. 366.50. Just call it between 66-67. Target 2 is all the way down at 355. Target 3 is well below that at 343. Enigma buys. Where are we at on the 3s with Enigmas tonight?
Yeah, Brian, talk about slow, right?
You've had two Enigma, 3 Enigmas. Shit. 7, 8, 9. Excuse me, let me get back to... Let me go look at actual real trading hours real quick. So tonight you've had
Fib.ts on the 1.
I've had one Enigma on the 3s tonight, and it went to target and then some. So that I should have held that channel play. It did play on. It did make its 26 ticks.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to keep going back down to the bottom of the channels here.
Oh boy.
All right, Brian, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow, bud. Stay green tomorrow.
Fib.NQ on the 24.
Well, Jesse, your channel played out like a freaking champ there, dude.
Yeah. You were quick to kill it, but that's good discipline. You're like, nope, don't like that, closing it.
Yeah. Well, I had a conflicting signal. I got the green dot, and it wasn't going, so rather than let it run against me, Brian, have a good night, buddy. When you don't see what you're looking for, the one thing I will say where I went wrong there, I didn't look at the delta, and the delta waned quite significantly, right? So I should have paid more attention to what the delta was telling me there.
Yeah, because it was dying off.
Yeah, it definitely went to near zero. I should have looked. But such is life. We all make mistakes. The worst mistake I could have made is take a full stop, though.
Yeah, and you know how the market is. Had you not killed that, it would have ripped up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Admittedly, when I first started trading with AlgoBox, and I say when I first, for about the first year of trading with AlgoBox, anytime a J-hook popped up on any chart, until that J-hook resolved itself, I stayed out of every trade. Didn't matter how good the setup looked. Because a J-hook is nothing more than, it's a trap action, right? So you get kind of trappy around it. I'm not interested in being caught on the wrong side of that. And it helped me for a long time to stay out of the way. I just didn't play. It was literally like, okay, I'm gonna take a break now.
A nice little filter.
It was a complete filter, because when I first started, I got run over a number of times being on the wrong end of it.
Man, what a slow friggin' trading session. Jeez.
Yeah. Do have double red dots on the 24s. And we did break structure on a crab harmonic as well, so on the 38 range. Piercer on the 6s. see how this works. I'm staying out of the way of all this stuff right now, though. Just
Yeah, because it's just, I don't know.
I mean, it's just kind of stair-stepping its way down, though, if you're looking on the 24 range chart. It's a series of higher or lower highs, lower lows.
Even on the sixes, it's pretty obvious. Pretty obvious channel all the way, ever since, like, well, not since the open, because we ripped down and then ripped back up. But yeah, it's just down, down, down. Taking the stairwell.
Yep. It is pretty interesting to me, though, that we've taken out, like I said, we took out the point of control in the NQ. We took out value area low, and we continue to wick. Every 30-minute candle has been longer wicks up.
Okay, so we got nothing at 12. It's now almost 12:03.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a nothing burger.
Think it's going to be a nothing burger? I'm going to just for shits and giggles. Where are we at? 76? I'm still seeing
Bib.NQ on the 2.
that picture down to 355 is my problem.
Every time I look down and I see the red line, like the low, I go, wow, when we're this close. But then I look up and it's like, well, there's the yellow line and the green line. They're all visible on the chart on the sixes.
Double red dots on the threes on king timing.
Oh, boy. But we're right back down at that level. We haven't really been able to break through.
Yeah, but we just broke a green dot on the MACD.
All right.
And you're working off a double red dots on the 24 range, so. And you just got another double red dot on the 38, so. Gotta think this is short, man.
Chris says
gotta think that.
There's always something on the bun. What did I say? What I miss? I'm late. I'm late reading the chat. Darn it! Always something on the bun. What did I say? I don't know. Sorry, Chris. You lost me. I wasn't paying attention.
Nothing burger.
Oh, nothing burger. Duh. Gotcha. All right, there's 12:05. Nada.
Yeah, there's. I mean, we have all the signals to tell us that it's short. We have double dots on the higher time frames. On the wave, it is telling us that it's short.
Yeah, 90+% pressure too. Short. But now it's dying off. They pushed it like 2 bars on the sixes and that was it. Let's get some follow through here.
Yeah, everything says short still.
Yeah, Mr. Bean says, can we get a tweet or something? Yeah, I agree.
Look, I mean, you guys are the important people. I would think you guys have a direct line to the White House. There's got to be someone we know in this chat that can go make some stuff happen. Who has the most followers? I bet it's probably J-Trade probably has the most Twitter followers. You should go post some negative news. Hey guys, have you heard X? Just make up some lie, J-Trade. Put it out there for us. Or maybe it's Cashcraft. I mean, Chris may have a couple thousand followers on Twitter. And then we can all go retweet it.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, my 65 followers are probably not going to help us, but I'll go ahead and do it.
I think I've only got half of that. It's like my cousins.
Yeah, it's very much, I think it's my entire family.
Well, this Diamondbacks Dodgers game is kind of a dud, man. It's 0-1 in the top of the 8th. I thought this was going to be a high-scoring game.
Who's on the mound?
Let's see. They're right in between innings here, so they're not showing it on the graphic.
I got you. Hold on.
They probably pulled the starter already, being the top of the 8th, I would assume.
I don't know.
Come on, show the graphic. They're not showing his name above the graphic. Why not? Come
What's
on
his
now.
number?
51 on the Dodgers.
That's a reliever. Vesia. He's new to the game.
Is he?
Yeah, he's not pitched at all tonight.
Well, he just gave up a base.
Base hit.
A base hit. So they got guys on the corners. Arizona's got guys on the corners. Oh, that was a bunt. Ah, I missed it.
Yeah, so Nelson started for Arizona. Yamamoto started for the Dodgers.
Gotcha. I was excited about this game because the Diamondbacks have been in some really high offensive games lately, like super high scoring games.
Yeah, but Yamamoto's got a 1.86 ERA on the season. Not going to be a high scoring game because of him on the mound.
Well, they've held the Dodgers to 1 score too, so that's pretty impressive.
The Doyers. I'm not a big fan of the Doyers.
And the Serpientes.
Unfortunately, my team's the worst team in the entire major leagues.
The Rockies?
Yeah, they suck.
They won a couple recently, though.
Problem is they're still 8-40 on the season.
I know, that's pretty tough, dude. I caught part of one of their games a couple days ago. They were looking pretty good.
They are epically bad. Epically bad. Problem is like, you know, most teams when they're this bad, you can trade a couple pieces and at least hope to improve. They don't have a player that anybody else wants. I say that. There's a couple pieces maybe.
So I just noticed there's no outs too. They got guys on the corners with 0 outs. Wow.
Bad spot for a pitcher. Runners on the corners with no outs is not a place to be.
Sorry, we're talking baseball here, folks. There's just not much happening in the futures market.
Fire stepping in.
Little bit. They're pushing. 80% long. 81.
All right,
Harmonic
we're gonna
NQ
get
on
long.
the 2.
I'm going. I got bored.
All right, they just got their first out on a pop. What do they call it? A pop?
Pop up
Pop up.
on the infield.
Yep.
Chad, I'm with you, just so you know. It's probably pretty silly because I do see a path down, but I just got bored. This is what happens to me when nothing happens in the market.
See, I just turn on the baseball game and did you get out of that, or are you holding it still?
I'm holding it still. Taking it back all the way to 406. We'll see if it plays out.
So I'm assuming you've got a missile on and not guns.
I'm in guns.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm done messing around.
All right, 1 out, 2 strikes. Here we go.
And just for the record, I had no reason to get long there.
Well, the buy percentage, the pressure was pretty high on that bar. 90-something percent. And it pushed up a couple bars. In fact, you guys may have been green on that trade there for a second.
I was.
Yeah.
Just not green enough.
They just gave up too easily.
Admittedly, my stop is right on target 1 for the J-hook.
Hmm.
If it breaks down, it's going to run. There we go.
Oh, they're trying.
Yep. Here it goes.
I don't know. We're right back to that level that's been defended
It
so
just
often.
missed my stop.
What did I miss? Base is loaded now? I missed something. I thought he struck that guy out. Okay, base is loaded, 2 outs. There's a meeting on the mound, so timeout. Okay, 71% buyers on the current bar. Oh, it just dropped to 62, 57,
Yeah, it's going down.
60.
Divergence up ES on the 1.
Oh, by the way, I went out there to grab that bowl of cereal and there was friggin' ants on the box.
Oh.
Yeah, I pulled the plastic bag out of the box and I was like looking through it carefully. Didn't see anything and I said, you know what? F it. Protein.
There you go. That's exactly what I was going to say, is that's protein, buddy.
I didn't see any, but I do have this bitter aftertaste. I think I may have ate a couple.
Minor details. It's good for you. Character building.
Damn it. I love Cocoa Pebbles too. Friggin' ants. Oh, they're pushing 80%. Yeah, it dropped back down to 60%. Oh boy.
Yeah. Got 10, stop at break even. Alright, I reversed my position. This is where it gets ugly, folks.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Guriel Jr.'s up.
And
if I'm
got
not,
heavy.
if I'm not mistaken, this guy can hit some home runs. You're heavy? Okay, there's some sellers. Selling pressure is on.
And got heavy. This is where it gets ugly.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Right into a cipher. Of course, this cipher is going to play out.
Had you not got into a short, it would have blown right through there.
Of course. I mean, we should expect this thing to not go. $3.55. Will we make it there? All right, I've got a bunch of targets kind of stacked up around me. Yep, that thing played out like it to a T.
Mr. Hoyt's long again.
I don't disagree with him.
Mr. Bean is too. I don't know.
I'm still short. I'm going to hold this short.
I think we're dropping. I don't know. It's tough to say. This is such shitty trading. Jeez.
I'll tell you what, if you guys let me get out at 65, you can have your long all day. So I've got 4 right there at 65. And then I'm going to have 1 at 61 3/4. All I'm really trying to do is make up for the loss.
Oh, on the reversal?
Yeah.
Lower bands up.
There you go. There you go. Let's go.
All right, I took 4 off right there. I've got 1 more. Stop at break even. Plus couple. So I'm
harmonic NQ on the 2.
There we go.
Harmonic NQ on the 2.
Keep coming. Moving down to 350.
Double delta NQ on the 2.
354, 356 1/4. Target now. I'm gonna hold that. Stop still in front of my break-even point.
Bosmo says, aren't we all?
So I'm break-even plus 4. So that covers the cost of this one runner and the slippage for, I shouldn't say the slippage, but the spread. If it works, great. If it doesn't, whatever. But I'm gonna move this to 57 just to see if we can get it. Shark back play now.
Mr. Bean, did you get stopped out also? Mr. Hoyt did. Seeing that in the chat. Nice.
Lower
Seems
bands
like you're
touch
using
NQ
tight
on the
stops. That's good.
24.
I need to get better at that.
Still at 357. As my target.
Mr. Bean is hedging it with gold. Mr. Hoyt is short now. I don't know how many you have on there, John, but maybe peel a couple more off in the profits here?
No, I've already peeled off all but one, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm back. I made up my trade plus some at this point, so.
Sweet. We are bumping up against the bottom of the channels on the sixes now.
Not worried about that. I think you got a little further to run. Stop above the cross. So I am 10 ticks to the good on this trade, regardless of how it works out. All right, double cross. I'm gonna go ahead and peel this off right there. Closed her up.
There you go.
Double
Nice
delta
trade.
NQ on the 2.
And with that, we are well past your. You said 12.15 was the max.
I'm always. You know what? You just got to give the people what they want sometimes, Jesse.
I mean, we're up to 94 likes.
Should we stick around for 100 just so that way we can make Bob feel bad about going to bed early?
Oh boy, let's see. If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, could you do so now for us? Let's try to get it up to 100.
Just a smooth 100 likes, folks. Let's see here.
Casey, yeah, I'm hanging on by a thread.
So Jesse, you back again tomorrow night? We're back on normal schedule tomorrow?
Yeah, I was back tonight. What do you mean? Am I missing something?
No. Just making sure we didn't know if you were there. It's gonna go to my 57. Did you fucking dodge?
Well, you did the safe thing though by getting out.
I took my profit. I had to.
Yep.
Had to do what I felt was right for my trade.
All right, Casey, appreciate that. Chris says I'm on the old man sleep schedule. Man, this morning I had to get up. So we woke up. We set our alarms at 4:45 a.m. Woo! We had to leave the house by 5:30 to get to San Francisco by 7 a.m. Oh my goodness.
Does anyone else feel sorry for him?
Oh.
What on earth would possess you to go to? Where's that D-bag David Maloney tonight? He probably got a little offended. I don't know. Maybe the voodoo doll finally caught up with him.
No, I think what happened is when you kick somebody out like that, it's good for 24 hours.
Well, I didn't kick him out. I just muted him in the chat. I didn't even kick him out.
Oh, okay.
I just muted him in the chat because he was annoying me by saying we were racist.
I know, what a weirdo.
We're scammers and racist.
Jesus. Quite the opposite of all that.
What he doesn't understand is I hate everyone equally. Steven.
Hey, Steven. Welcome to the stream. Yeah.
Stream starts at, I guess Bob's now starting it at the open.
Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Every night. There's
Double delta NQ on the 24.
Lieutenant Dan's legs. That's awesome.
That's awesome. Lieutenant Dan's legs. That's friggin' awesome.
Yes.
Divergence
Yep.
up
We're
ES
here every
on the
night
1.
that the market's opened. Bob starts the stream around 6 p.m. He's usually early though, 5:45 or so. And then he'll go for usually about 3 hours, and then I come on for a bit. John pops in and out. We have fun here, so make sure you're subscribed, hit like, come on back and hang out with us. We usually try to go to right around 12:15-ish, so we're a little overdue for saying our goodnights tonight, but good old John was in a trade there, and we had to see it through, right, John?
That's exactly right. And it's going to hit that 57 number for us. What a douchebag, stupid market. Stupid market.
So
Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan is up 450 times 5 tonight. Sweet. I'm up 98 times 20. So I think I got you beat. $98. Sounds pathetic, but when you multiply that. 20 PA accounts with Apex.
Yeah, you're right, Casey. Welcome to all the new folks. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button. Bob is supposed to run a stream for London. Can't make any promises there. Hopefully, Casey will, nudge him at around 2:30 in the morning and remind him that he's got a stream scheduled for the London Open.
That's right. Yeah.
And,
Lieutenant Dan, that's tough. The intraday trailing drawdown is very tough. It's hard on me too. I also like Take Profit Trader. We trade them too. Also Tradeify. Also Elite Trader Funding, and My Funded Futures.
I keep toying with Tick every once in a while. I know
That's
you
right.
have your heartburn with them, but
Yeah, well, I got paid out twice by Tick on 5 accounts each time, but then they changed some rules, and I don't like when prop firms do that. So
I'm glad you and Plutonium bust Bob's balls there, Casey. Somebody's got to. I'm not around for that. And that's like my favorite pastime in life.
Exactly.
So with all that said, it is 12:30. It is past. Yeah, we're not top step there, Lieutenant Dan. Although I'll admit, I think Jesse and I both have traded with Top Step in the past.
That's right. I started a couple years ago. That was the first prop firm I ever found before I even knew what a prop firm was. So, yep, I traded with them for a while.
So, I think, like I said, Bob has a stream scheduled. I can't promise you whether it goes or it doesn't go, but it is on the schedule. So, hopefully, with his early bedtime tonight, he'll be up and ready to roll for London. I know he loves trading that session. And you guys have fun with that. I will be dreaming of markets and hopefully charts doing more than they did tonight. But all I can say is stay profitable, stay green. If you're not green, get green. But don't get crazy. Know when you're wrong and close it down. But anyway, Jesse, you want to say any goodbyes there, buddy?
Yeah, I'll second that. Tonight has not been easy trading. Slow, small moves, tough. So anybody who's green, just shut it down and protect it, and be safe out there tomorrow. Like John said, Bob should be back about 3:30 a.m. to run the London session, and then for you new folks, we'll catch you tomorrow night. Make sure you come on back. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for being here. We appreciate all of you. Good night.